Happy New Year, everybody. It's the first new, well, I guess technically second new stream of the year, but first new game of the year for sure. Hope everybody had a good holiday, getting back to normal and stuff. Well, I guess that's not so happy, but you know, hope you had you're having a peaceful time. Well, we're starting a new game to get today. I was a teenage exocolonist. Um, I know very little about this game. The only thing I know is that it's mostly a visual novel, but it has uh there's combat that's kind of like a deck building game, which sounds cool. And you go through several years of your life, I think, and there's like a shit ton of endings, something like that. So I don't know who's already here, but it's pretty nice that they have content warnings right on the start screen, huh? So maybe we should check that out. Although I guess since nobody's here, maybe it'll just be good for people watching the VOD, but let's see. I was a teenage exocolonist is suitable for ages 13 and older. It does not contain excessive violence or explicit sex. However, it does deal with mature topics, which will be uncomfortable for some players. There are many ways to live your life on Vertumna, and just like in real life, some choices can lead you to dark places. Broadly, content warnings for the game include the following. Oh boy. So, if you want to get specific on anyone, I don't really want any spoilers, but like, broadly speaking, it will deal with topics like major character death, children in peril or dying, animal cruelty and death, bodily harm and grossness, implied sexual content, drugs and alcohol, violence and text, mental health and trauma, domestic abuse, traumatic global events, but it doesn't sound like any of these things are that explicit or mostly just talked about, is what I'm getting from what they're implying. But there's the content warning. If anybody needs to see that again, let me know. Since I know... Since I tend to start games on this channel that that I've never played before, that happen to be like have some wild content one way or another. It's nice to be able to warn viewers for once. But maybe we should get right into it. Start a new game. Wake up. Ooh, okay. This, yeah, I looked at the warning, but I'm glad you're warning me again. This game deals with mature subjects and may not be suitable for all players. Please see our content warnings. The system menu for detailed list of themes and events. You wake to chaos, a confusion of light and heat and smoke. Fire! Your head is pounding. You must have hit it and blacked out. But you aren't sure how you got here or what on Vertumna is happening. There's something important that you need to remember. Your stomach lurches as the floor crumbles beneath your feet, then collapses. Your body aches, and your eyes burn from the smoke. A figure appears through the flames. It's your friend. Your friend? Wait, why can't you remember her name? She's gesturing and shouting at you, but all you hear is a ringing in your ears. What's going on? Climb out. Oh god. Well, we wouldn't be able to hear her anyway, so... Climb out. Try to stand up, but one of your legs folds uselessly underneath you. It won't hold your weight. Your friend pulls you out of the rubble. She throws your arm over her shoulder and half drags you towards the door. Through it, you can see a deep, eerie twilight, dark blue and cold, against the heat of the fire around you. Low season. Glowing eyes. You shake your head to clear your vision. Is that some kind of dog, like from Earth? Oh shit! Yo! The creature howls and lunges, its jaws open. Oh, game over, I guess. Oh, F. That is a very weird dog. Peachy! Happy New Year! How are you doing? Do you know this game? Very weird dog, very weird dog. Stay away. Happy New Year! You are born on the Stratospheric, Earth's first colony ship. Halfway through its 20-year voyage to a wormhole at the edge of the Sol system. You've been contemplating checking it out, so I'm glad to see you're playing it. Yeah, I'm literally at the beginning, so this will be a great way for you to see, like, if you're interested in not without major spoilers. I cannot speak today. Let me take a drink of water. To check it out without major spoilers, yeah. Spoilers. Your parents run the hydroponic gardens, which make fresh air and vegetables for the ship. Like the other colonists, they bravely chose to make this one-way journey to the uncharted planet Vertumna 4 in the hopes that they could escape Earth's troubles. They had you the old-fashioned way, merging their genes like they merged their cultures and traditions. They name you Solana Sie, Solana, Solane, something else. We could go for something else. I hope if I look at something else, we can go back to these choices. But... Solana's catchy, isn't it? Solane. Solana's catchy. Solana. You're a bright-eyed child with an active imagination. Sometimes too active, your mom says. Use the sliders on the left to choose pronouns and late teens appearance. This can be changed at any time. Rowan, we can pick Solana's pronouns. What should they be? You can customize your pronouns if you want, too. That's cool. You see this menu every day when you wake up! I mean... if you guys don't have any input, I guess since I'm she, her, I could put it over here. But I also like how it's a sliding scale, so you can like put it over here. You're like almost a they, them. Yeah, I'll put it maybe like, I don't know what the slider matters, but how about right in the middle? Feminine appearance in late teens, androgynous appearance in, oh! Should we have a feminine or masculine appearance in late teens or androgynous? Androgynous sounds cool. We're a kid, so we're just like a little blob and we don't know what we're gonna look like. What do you guys think? Androgynous? Androgynous, let's go. You have vivid dreams of things you've never experienced. Of course you have blue hairs and pronouns. That's what literally, that's like the joke everyone says about this game. Hi, Gon! You have vivid dreams of things you never experienced. Dirt under your feet, skies overhead, endless jungles and strange animals. You wonder if this is what Vertumna will be like. Oh my god, look at all this stuff on the... Wait, can we affect this stuff? Oh no, we're gonna have to earn our stats. We have speech bubble stats, brain stats, and bicep stats. I had blue hairs and pronouns once. Lost both in the war. Every child on the stratospheric has been given one genetic enhancement. By age 6, you see the first signs of yours. Ooh, what's my My Hero Academia quirk, everybody? Eagle eyes, extra fingies, absorbent brain. Absorbent. Oh no, I just scared Stella with that noise. Super strength, calm temperament. I'm just imagining like the brain soaking up something like a sponge. And I'm just like, all of these are relatively normal except extra fingers. I'm kind of leaning towards nothing at all. I'm quirkless. I'm kind of leaning towards calm temperament. Since, unless I think somebody is thinking badly of me, I'm pretty calm. Salutations, give your brain the power of suck. Maybe I should have a suck brain, especially since I just made that schlorp noise. Insane Love Life players with 9 fingers on each hand. Rowan, you still can't hear me, right? But I was literally talking about Love Live yesterday because my roommate came back and was telling me about arcade. It was telling me about Archaea, like this mobile rhythm game, and I was like, oh my god, I remember when I played Love Live. You know what? Since we've already made so many jokes about absorbent brain, let's go. Professor Howell says kids learn fast because their brains are like sponges, but when people get older, they can't absorb as much new stuff. Not for you! You're always learning and your curiosity knows no end. +1 skill on brain challenge win. Okay. My neuroplasticity is off the charts. Oh, no, I didn't catch that. That's really cool, Sam. Damn. That'd be some good stuff. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. You can listen to, oh my god, what was the Idol song? Why am I blanking? My brain hasn't been working very well today. You can play the Karamiki song every day. The other kids have trouble keeping up with you, but one tries. Oh, so we get to pick our friend, our childhood friend. Energetic and loyal anemone. Tough and gentle Cal. Bold and confident Mars. Quiet and adventurous Dees. Dees nuts. Your love is a drug, that's the one I was looking for. Yes, you can. I don't know why there's only 4 kids here. Studious and mature Tangent. What a name. Shy and sweet Tammy. Oh, Cone apologist. There is Sam linked me earlier that Valhalla, a game I played on this channel before, and I'm gonna play again at some point. Just had a new like novelization come out, and that's the title. Mars is cute. I'm adopting them. How can you tell which one is which? Oh, yeah, it looks like that on the left. An enemy, Cal, Mars, and Dees, and then we don't know what Tangent or Tammy looks like. I guess that's where I'm going with. Oh my god, look at me in the upper left corner. Solana looks so cute and happy. Well, I don't know what these two looks like. Maybe I should, no, wait. I feel like bold and confident people tend to befriend me, so yeah, let's go with Mars. There you go, Rowan. Mars is a natural leader. Whenever you're all playing together, Mars is the one who comes up with all the ideas. She can be a little bossy, but that's part of her charm. Oh, I saw the image. I saw the snakes. I need to still look at the expressions test. But yeah, that's cool. She always organizes fun stuff for the kids after class. You're both founding members of the Secret Fun Times Club. Mars's ambition is 5. -1 to kudos. Yeah, Mars! You're 10 years old when the ship finally reaches the wormhole. Professor Hal says it's like a doorway to other star systems with the planet Vertumna 4 on the other side. You run emergency drills for months to prepare. Puts her in your baby Bjorn. When the day finally comes, it starts with a rumble. Then things start to slide off the tables. You hurry to gather near the escape pods just in case. The emergency area is crowded with families. It's gonna be fine, Solana, your dad soothes. We'll be through the wormhole and down to the planet before you know it, just like we've practiced. Your mom gives him a sharp, worried look. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh my god, look, your mood is affected just like the fucking Sims. Look, I'm like on a sliding scale up above from happy to sad, and I just got sad plus 30. Yes, that is your mom, Rowan. Those are our parents. Red emergency lights switch on as a siren begins to sound somewhere distant in the ship. You try to breathe slowly like you were taught, but you're very scared. You look out a porthole. The stars are gone. When you're frightened, you put on a tough face. Get in touch with your emotions. Find a distraction. Well, we're brainy, right? Let's find a distraction. You start a game of Rambutan with some of your classmates. You pick the topic, types of fruit. Cal thinks about it. I could name 10 kinds of fruit, he says. Maybe I could name 11, Dees mumbles. Anemone. I'm gonna totally mess up anemone. Anemone confidently counters with 12. Back to Cal, he thinks again. I could name 20. The others shrug, and Anemone tells him to go ahead. Yeah, me figuring out what my hyperfixation's gonna be for the day. The others shrug, and Anemone tells him to go ahead. Apple, orange, banana, Cal starts, and tomatoes are a fruit, and cucumbers, and corn. The game immediately erupts into an argument of semantics, as many games of Rambutan do. Your corn isn't a frickin' fruit! Or something about that. You wait, the shaking builds. Everything starts to get very weird. The hallway stretches, and you're stretching too. Your arms impossibly long. Your head feels like it's slowly filling up like a balloon and contracting down to the size of an atom at the same time. Is this the wormhole? No, we just ate the devil fruit. We're turning into Luffy. Corn isn't the fruit, corn is a lifestyle. You hear the distant, ominous squeal of metal giving way as the ship shudders and lurches in slow motion. The weirdest part is a sense of deja vu. You're sure this has happened to you before, and you know somehow that everything is gonna be okay. Wait, is this a fucking time loop? The shuddering reaches a crescendo. You hear an impossibly loud crunch and feel weightless for a few seconds before gravity slams you back against the wall, head first. You black out. As you slip unconscious, you feel yourself twisted out of time. It's today, yesterday, and tomorrow all at once. And more than just one tomorrow, lots of them. Different tomorrows. The timelines. You find yourself in a place that you know from your dreams. Tilled fields, dramatic ridges, and a stranger, but also not a stranger, grinning as she grabs your hand. Hurry up, she says. I'm not gonna let you miss this. Distantly, you can feel the ship's shaking has stopped and hear your parents' worried voices. Feeling safe, you slip further into the warm embrace of the stars. You drift. Oh my god, is that future Mars? Gradually, your consciousness reforms. You wake up in the med bay. The med bed under you plays a soft tone, and an automated voice speaks. 2 weeks have elapsed. The patient's cranial injury has completed healing. They may now be safely discharged. As the fog lifts from your head, you realize something seems different about the room. It's so bright. You try to focus on the window. Something is definitely different. Sunlight? Trees? Ground? How about this? Solana's probably never seen trees in her damn life, so let's say trees? Instead of familiar blackness of space, bright light from twin blue and yellow suns is streaming through the windows. You peer out and see fields, glass-walled domes, and walls ringed by giant mushroom-like trees. There are construction materials everywhere, and people walking around outside on the ground. You better get out there and join them. Rush outside, start your new life. I think I just had a head injury. Maybe I should take it a little careful. Cautiously step outside to your new life. Oh my god, look at me. Oop. Oh! Tammy jumps as you step out of the ship's quarters behind her. You're awake! So that's what Tammy looks like. She looks like she's from Splatoon. Like, are you all better? You better go see your dad. She points southeast towards some geodesic domes. To walk, tilt the left stick or press the directional buttons. To talk to a character, press the A button when near them or tap the touch screen. Oh my god, I'm walking around. Oh my god, the grass sparkles when I run on it. That's fucking dope. Tammy looks concerned. You slept for far too long after you bumped your head, she says. I bet your parents were worried. It does look cute, doesn't it? Your dad is working over in geoponics near those domes. They're called greenhouses. I would go with you, but, well, this is as far as I've been from the ship since we landed. Tammy stammers, blushing. It's scary outside. Right, well, I guess we should go see Dad. It's Dad! Hi, Dad! Solana! Your dad gives you a big warm hug. I'm so happy you're finally awake. Dr. Instance said it'd be best to keep you asleep while your noggin healed. Your mother and I thought you might sleep away the whole year, my snoozy little gooseberry. He checks your head and looks relieved. He was very clearly worried about you, but covers it with jokes and smiles. Aw, you love your dad! Welcome to Vertumna, he says, gesturing around you. You've never seen the stratospheric from the outside except in pictures. Right, because Solana was born in there. The ship has been separated in two, and parts taken off to form other buildings and a big wall around the whole colony. The alien jungle creeps right up along the wall, only the geodesic greenhouses pass outside it, dotting their way up the hill. What I've been wondering is, how do you do this so fast? You've been asleep for weeks, my dear little aubergine, he says. And these geodesic greenhouses practically put themselves up. But some of this is only a quick, temporary solution, he admits. We'll keep growing and improving things. One day our little colony will be big as a whole city. Oh, before I forget, he pulls a package out from his satchel and hands it to you. You blink and stare at it blankly. Don't you know what day it is? He asks. You honestly don't. You remind him that you've been asleep in medbay. Happy birthday! He shouts, wrapping you in a warm hug. Your birthday already? You feel a dizzying sense of deja vu. Oh, wait, did Solana happen to wake up on her birthday? Oh. You stare hard at the wrapped package. You know exactly what is in there. You remember it. No, you dreamed about this package some years ago on the ship. Inside, it will be a small medallion in the shape of the sun that your dad made by hand. Should we tell him that we know what's in it? Or would that be a little weird? That's weird, but let's just let's open it. Let's not be weird. How did you know this? It's exactly as you imagined, as you dreamed. Well, we keep dreaming about the future. A feeling of wild-ass deja vu. Yeah, we gotta be very normal. Yeah, exactly. A feeling of panic rises in your throat. Your hand shakes, but how? Your dad notices. Are you okay, Solana? He snaps his fingers. Dr. Instance shouldn't have let you out so early. Sometimes those sleeping meds take a while to wear off. They might make your head feel funny for a few hours. You nod. Maybe that's all it is. Someone shouts your dad's name. Listen, I'm so sorry, Solana, he says, but I have to get back to work. There was an accident when we landed, and he stops himself. Don't worry. We're going to fix it, your mother and I. It's a little concerning. Professor Howell is expecting you in classes if you're feeling up to it, your dad says, pointing west to the engineering wing in the rear end of the bisected ship. Then he points to the large doors you came out of earlier. Or you can relax in our quarters until you're feeling better. We'll talk later tonight, he says, and kisses the top of your head and ruffles your hair. Have a wonderful birthday, Solana. Love you, thumbs up. Love you too, Dad! To enter buildings, press the A button near a door and choose an activity for the month to gain skills and advance time. There are 13 months a year? And 10 years to the end of the game. You only have time to focus on a few things. Ruh-roh. Let's talk to D's nuts. You see D sitting on the ground by some bushes. Is he hiding from somebody? He seems to be watching the gate in the wall to the south where grown-ups are coming and going. Kids aren't allowed past the walls, he says quietly without looking up. They say there's nothing to be afraid of, but then why do we need walls? Not these nuts. You stare at the gate and have a sudden rush of memory so strong you think you might faint. You imagine something crashing through the wall, something enormous and dark and wriggly. Oh, F. For years in space, you've had half-remembered nightmares of monsters, of your ship being destroyed, of sifting through the wreckage that used to be your home trying to find something. Your dad always told you the dreams weren't real. Breaking from your daydream, Deese whispers, I think there are monsters out there. Parents, I believe you. No, you don't, he says. You're being sarcastic. I can tell nobody believes me. He turns his back and ignores you. They're huge and wriggly and dangerous. Stop making fun of me. You're as bad as Mark. No! I didn't want to upset you. I was being genuine. You're as bad as Mars. No! No, I'm sorry! I'm sorry, Days! Speaking of Mars... No, wait, that's not Mars. This is Anemone. Hiya, Solana! Anemone seems really at home here. She's rolling a sports ball. I think Mars might be the person from the very beginning of the game who was holding out her hand to get you out of whatever situation you were in. Anemone seems really at home here. She's rolling a sports ball around with her foot, making patterns in the weird blue snow. The stuff is different from snow on Earth, she tells you, because it isn't cold, but it's still neat and you can make stuff out of it. Your foggy head clears a little. Anemone is simple, physical, real. You always feel grounded near her. What are you making? Just snow spirals, she says. But earlier, me and Cal made a big snowplow. You missed it while you were sleeping in Med Bay. She smiles her broad, gap-toothed smile at you. Now that you're awake, we can play. Have you seen any monsters? Nope, just some little bugs. The grown-ups would say if there were monsters, right? She shrugs and smiles reassuringly. Even if there were monsters, Chief Rhett would beat them all up, so don't worry. My mom says we're safer here than we were in space. You both look over at the wreckage of the Stratospheric, the spaceship, where you were born. Anemone's mom, Antecedent, is probably right about that. Look at what the wormhole did to your ship. Why aren't you in school? She smacks her forehead. School! I wondered where everybody was. I guess I'm gonna be late for humanities class. She doesn't look very worried to you. It's okay, she says. Professor Hal is chill. He won't mind. But we should probably go now. She grins and starts running toward engineering. Hey, race you! No fair, she's getting a head start. All right, fine. I'll go to school then. Oh, this is the garrison. A small team led by Security Chief Rhett was enough to keep the peace on the Stratospheric. To stay busy, they also ran the exercise gym and sports ball courts. Here on Vertumna, the garrison has expanded fast. They're building a huge wall around the colony and have an outdoor firing range and a big covered dojo. And best of all, a regulation-sized sports ball court. We're playing sports ball. This has got to be engineering. Engineering. A low throbbing noise comes from the engine room, which provides power to the colony. Other corridors lead off to the teaching labs and med bay. Oh no! Look, school makes you sad! Plus 15 stress. You know the route to your classroom well, but the rest of this wing is off limits to children. Congruence, the ship's onboard AI, beams down at you from the nearby holoscreen. Don't forget to study hard, Solana. Well, we were gonna have humanities with Anemone, so. Welcome, Solana. Professor Hal greets you. I hope you're all warmed up and ready to study the glorious humanities, history, literature, language, media, and philosophy. And yes, if you're lucky, we'll have a little ancient Earth poetry too. He seems excited about that last bit. By the way, if anyone is interested in taking engineering classes, please register through the Congruence's scheduling system when you have a chance. She'll be helping me teach them. Today's assignment is an easy one, Hal says with a yawn. Because I was up late repairing into Congruence's sub-terminal and I could use a nap. I'd like you to write an essay on what the Vertumna colony means to you. Just doodle instead of writing. Freedom, equality, democracy. My friends are all here. I feel safe here. My friends are all here. You write about all your buds and the fun things you do together. When Hal awakes from his nap, he asks a few students to read their essays to the class. Mars likes yours because you mentioned her in it. Aww! Get to work. Let's go, Mars. When you work or go to class, you'll play a quick card challenge as the month passes.
Move cards to fill the 5 panes and make the best hand you can. The order matters. In total, if your total in the circle on the right reaches the goal value, you win. Depending on your cards, some challenges can't be won, but you still get a reward for doing your best. Bonus or flushes, same color together. 3. Bonus for pairs, same number together. Oh. I think I get it. Bonus for straights, increasing from left to right. The more cards in a flush, pair, or straight, the higher the bonus added to your total. Cards can also affect each other and can be rearranged to find the best total score. Goal is 7. Okay. Crawling. Wondering. Discovering. Distraction. Hey, we did it! We won! Also, look at little baby Soul. Your skills increase when you go to work or go to school. When you work or go to school. With extra skills if you win the challenge, and a kudos bonus if you make the highest scoring hand with your cards. Oh my god, just like AO3. Working also increases stress, which prevents you from working if it reaches 100. So you can burn out. To relieve stress, take a month off to relax in the quarters wing. Victorious, you worked well this month. Yay, +1 creativity, but +15 stress. Oh. Your parents have been working from first dawn to well after dinner every day. You know growing food is an important job and it's vital to get crops in the ground right away. But there seems to be something more than that. It's such a change from growing up on the stratospheric when you saw them all the time. You stay up and wait for them at night before going to bed. Though you can tell they're exhausted, they make an effort to spend time with you. I'm sorry we haven't seen much of you, little gooseberry, your dad says. Your mom watches you as she works a pebble out of her gardening tiller, which also serves as a crutch. How have you been holding up? I learned some stuff in school. I'm glad to hear that, your mom says. I want you to study hard, work hard, and stay out of trouble. Mom seems pretty serious, huh, compared to Dad. Your dad smiles, and Professor Hal will give you kudos if you get good grades. You can spend those at the depot once it's open. Oh, it's a currency? You know, says your dad, raising an eyebrow at your mom. I think there are lots of different ways to learn, and school is just one of them. You can learn from working on a hobby or by helping a friend. All right, Dad's cool. Your mom shakes her head and sighs, though you can tell she's trying to put on a gentle expression. Oh no, they're gonna fight when they're out of earshot. We both agree that this colony is an experiment, and that means we're going to do things differently from on Earth. You're old enough now to start making your own decisions about your education and future. Am I? I'm only 10. And if that means you find your own way, we'll accept that. Wait, it was my birthday. Maybe I'm 11 now? Your dad puts a hand on your shoulder. We'll be proud of you, no matter what you do. Try talking to your friends. They may have ideas for how you can spend your time. And come by geoponics, your mom adds. We could use your help. All right, we're gonna work for our parents. Shoveling dirt. Really quiet. Mid-quiet. Oh, the seasons. Mid-quiet season. Age 10, so we are 10. What's this one? The living quarters. The ship's quarters are where everyone sleeps, eats, and hangs out. The private bedrooms are small. You share one with your parents, so colonists spend most of their time in the big common area. There's a lounge and cafeteria and a creche where all the little kids and babies are raised communally. That sounds cute as F, but I'm gonna look around at some more stuff. Hey, it's my best friend. A sharp whistle interrupts your thoughts. Hey, Solana, Mars calls out to you. Come here, I have a job for you. You walk over to Mars. He was sheltering from the snow under the ship's overhang. It's so gross here, she complains. This spark snow would ruin my good clothes. At least on the ship we had climate control. Ugh. Tammy made me some soy sweets, but there's no way I'm going out there in all this weather, she continues. Since you like running around in it, could you fetch him for me? Okay. Good. Mars claps. She's probably just down the hill near our quarters. Mars sighs. She's scared to make more than a few steps from the door. All she wants to do is hide inside and make sweets. Relatable. Tammy is me. Tammy is staring obliviously at the sky, smiling to herself. Then she startles as you approach. Oh, hello, Solana, she says, putting her hand to her chest. Do you need something? I'm here for Mars's soy sweets. Tammy smiles at you. Oh, it's so nice of you to help out Mars. He's a very important person, you know. I mean, we're all 10, right? She hands you a box wrapped in a pink and yellow scarf. One order of mango soy sweets made fresh this morning, she says. Please tell Mars that she can have the scarf back, okay? She used some of her kudos to nanoprint it for me because it's so dusty here, but I think I'm getting used to it now. Oh, nanoprinting. This is like new 3D printing. Tammy smiles again and tucks her hair behind her big elven ears. She's an elf? They're elves? Mars is so cool, she says fondly. Sometimes she's kind of bossy, but I know she really cares too. Mars puts her hand out expectantly. Give it here. I ate them! I want half. If you want them, you gotta pay up. I'm gonna be nice. Here it is. You hand over the box of soy sweets with a smile. Mars takes it and giggles. You're such a good sidekick, doing everything I say. Uh-oh. Maybe I should stand up for myself later on. She opens up the box and hands you a soy sweet. Your tip, she tells you. Oh, an administrator seeks looking for someone to do delivery jobs for the depot, she says. I don't want to do it, because, like, ew, running around out there? No. Just through here, she says, gesturing to the door behind her. Just go through here and tell them I referred you. Oh, cool. Command. Command is a warren of long hallways with doors off to tiny, nondescript offices. Everyone you pass seems to be hurrying off to something important. At the end of one hallway opens into the supply depot, which works as both the requisitions office and general store. Beyond it are cavernous warehouses stacked high with supplies from Earth, now being gradually unpacked and distributed. Let's look at the notice board. Colony food shortfall, minus 100% low. Colony security rating evaluating. Upcoming event. We will be hosting our first annual Vertumnalia Festival during the second week of Dust. Chief Administrator Seek. Notice precautions outside the colony. Take precautions outside colony boundaries. Xenofauna have been sighted in the area. Survey teams are investigating. Chief Surveyor Tonin. Current council and administration Governor Udicott, Command. Chief Administrator Seek, Command. Chief Security Chief Rhett, Garrison. Chief Engineer Instance, Engineering. Chief Cultivator Flulu. Wait, is Flulu our mom? What a name, Flulu. Geoponics. Chief Steward Antecedent Quarters. Chief Surveyor Melatonin. Imagine your name being Melatonin. Expeditions. Need toughness of 10 or greater or need organizing of 10 or greater. Let's apply to deliver supplies. Why not? Chief Administrator Seek greets you at the depot. They look you up and down. Solana. You've never struck me as particularly responsible or organized, but children never are. What makes you think you're a good fit for the position of courier? You didn't realize there's going to be a job interview. But I'm organized? I'll work hard, who cares, just delivering stuff. But I am organized. Cleaning your bedroom once in a while isn't the same thing, Seek sneers. Don't be mean, I'm 10. But lucky for you, you're the only applicant this week. You've got the job, for now anyway. They use their elegant stylus to note this on their hollow palm. Come back in a few minutes and you can help make deliveries. Yes, there will be kudos in it for you if you do it correctly. Ooh, I got the job. Dad and Ma. Hello, my little potato. Your dad exclaims, smiling warmly. What have you been up to today? Playing in the fresh air. I guess hanging with my friends. That Cal's a good boy, he says. And have you seen Anemone? She's been out by the garrison playing sports ball. I think she spent every day outside since we landed. He chuckles to himself. Guess that's what happens when you've got enough brothers to make your own sports ball team. He breathes deeply and looks slowly around. Vertumna is magnificent, isn't it? You nod. Seasons! He shouts, throwing his hands wide. I missed seasons! Back on Earth, it got much, much colder, and the snow wasn't half as pretty as our spark snow. He sighs, stretching. You just wait until dust season. Both suns will be high in the sky, and it'll be real hot then. You'll see. Ma. You find your mom hard at work setting up the greenhouses with a small construction crew. You've seen these plans pinned to the wall of your family's quarters for years now. These geodesic domes will house the more delicate plants from Earth, spinach, tomatoes, maybe even fruit. She takes a swig from her canteen as you approach. Looking for something to do? She asks. Remember, Solana, you're responsible for your own schedule now that we've landed. You can decide how to spend your time, as long as it's productive. She points towards the engineering wing, in the back half of the stratospheric severed frame. Professor Hal is expecting you in class, but a well-rounded education includes practical application. You're old enough to help with the work around here. She claps her hand on your shoulder. I've got another minute. Anything you need to know? What are you doing in geoponics? She looks down and nudges at a sprout growing between her feet. It's green, the color of earth plants. We're doing our best, she says, but it hasn't been easy. I just hope the potatoes and the corn can handle the weather here, she says, glancing up at the sky. I hear it rains like hell in the wet season. She takes a long look at you up and down. You're growing fast, Solana, but you're still too young for real farming. Instead, well, there's a lot of soil that needs to be hauled. Seeing your disappointment, she nudges you on the shoulder. Don't pout. It'll help build those muscles. You'll need them now that we're out in the real world doing real work. Out here, we have to rely on our physical strength. She flexes her bicep. Your mom is really strong. What's happening in engineering? Hal's teaching classes on life science, engineering, and humanities. If you pass all your tests, maybe he'll let you work there in a few years. Your father thinks you're old enough that school is optional. I don't agree, but I'll be honest with you. She says, gesturing to the fields. We do need every pair of hands we can get. If you want to work with me here in geoponics, I'd suggest studying life science. if you don't have a good grasp of biology and ecology, I'm gonna stick you on shovel duty. Oh god. What can I do in the quarters? You need a break, she advises. You can visit the lounge and see your friends, but, she warns, raising a finger, I don't want to see you lounging around all the time. You need to work hard too. What's the garrison? Chief Security Rhett is organizing a sports ball team. You used to play, didn't you, back on the ship? It'll be different here with the planet's gravity. Of all the adults in the colony, Rhett and your mom are the most like soldiers you'd see on a holovid. For a moment, you think your mom's going to suggest something else, then she shakes her head. You're too young for defense training, so don't worry about that yet. Just enjoy yourself and stay out of trouble. Scary. What's going on in command? I think Seek said they need someone to deliver supplies from the depot. They're also setting up a shop there if you got some kudos to spend. And of course, that's where Governor Uticott works, but you shouldn't bother her. She's a busy woman and she doesn't have your mother's patience with kids. You try not to giggle. Your mom isn't usually known for her patience. Can I join expeditions? Oh, you're too young to leave the colony. It's dangerous, she shakes her head. Your father would be worried. What, you wouldn't be worried? There's so much we still don't know about the world out there. Let the adults find out, and maybe you can join them in a few years when you're older. She gives you a stern look. She isn't going to budge on this one for now. Stay inside the walls. Okay, bye. Diaz looks at his feet. Head's not to dare you to eat this worm? Becoming a carnivore? What? Aw, man. Anemone is bumping a sports ball with her wrists, trying to keep it up in the air. Heads up, she shouts and bumps the ball in your direction. Think fast. Look out, a ball is flying towards you. Do a trick. Look out, a ball is flying towards you. You flinch and jump out of the sports ball way as it careens past your head. Whoa, that was close. Anemone doubles over laughing. Nice save, Solana. She giggles, jogging over to pick up the ball. Ha, not. Want me to show you how to do it? Okay, fine. You bounce the ball back and forth with her, trying to see how many times you can rally and keep it going. So, is sports ball just like volleyball, or is it like everything in one and volleyball is just one aspect? Anemone tells you about the new sports ball court, a proper regulation size court, way bigger than the little 0G one on the stratospheric. Her brother Com is coaching the junior sports ball team this year. He's so great, she says. He's good at everything, especially spiking. He's coaching me to play awesome like him. You should come join us. Oh. I'm starting to see what they mean by you can't do everything at once. There's too much going on. You see Tammy sitting quietly near the entrance to the lounge. You've known her for, well, your whole entire life. Back on the ship, you used to play with her. Or her study partner. I guess we're smart brain people, so we used to study together. Tammy was awful, just awful at Earth history. She thought Europe was the name of the English queen and Pacific was a famous ceasefire treaty. Facts go in one of her huge ears and back out the other. No matter how hard you tried, she never seemed to improve. Her ears perk up hopefully when she sees you. Hello, Solana. I was hoping you could help me with some homework. Pretend you didn't hear her and keep walking. No! I don't want to be mean. Of course. Oh, thank you. She bounces up and down. But no brain, just love. You spend a couple hours trying to teach her the difference between exothermic and endothermic reactions. One makes heat and one absorbs it. Why is this so hard for her to understand? The thing is, Tammy never loses heart when she fails a test or gets an answer wrong. It's inspiring, even though sometimes you feel like you get dumber after studying with her. Oh no, I got dumber. Oh no. Okay, I think that's it for the people out here.
Hmm.
Maybe I should help Mom with hauling dirt. The greenhouses have different biomes inside, growing plants from Earth that might belong in a desert, jungle, or temperate forest. Some are so delicate, you have to spray off any germs in an airlock before you can enter. The seasonal garden. Look at all the emojis for shovel dirt. It's so funny. Toughness, kudos, and stress. The seasonal garden outside is dotted with blue nobodies. Little flowers with what look like wriggling creatures stuck inside each one. A sign explains it's a decoy meant to attract some kind of flying predator to come pollinate the flower. Let's shovel some dirt. It's your first day in the glorious world of agricultural soil conveyance. Oh boy! Good morning, Solana. Looks like you're working for your old lady. I hope you don't expect me to go easy on you just because you're my daughter. She walks you around Geoponics' wing and points out where everything is. Your job is to move sod, compost, plants, garden waste, and equipment from one place to another. Get comfortable with this, she says, pushing a squeaky old-fashioned wheelbarrow towards you. Now, any questions before you start moving that dirt? Don't we have machines for this? The construction crew's already claimed all the hover lifts, she said, shrugging. But they'll break down in a few years anyway, and we don't have the materials to fix them. She grips your forearm. We're planet side now. Use your muscles. Nature's hydraulic pistons. Where do I move it again? Oh! LESU? RHEX9, thank you so much for following. I really appreciate it. This is my first time playing this game. I hope you guys are enjoying. Where do I move it again? From over there, she points to the dirt pile, to there. She points to an identical pile 10 meters away. She sees your confusion. We had some very precious soil from Earth on the ship, full of all nutrients and bugs and that bacteria our planet needs to grow. But it was lost, she sighs, in an accident. Now we have to make more from scratch using Vertumnan soil. Is this part of the process? Why not use hydroponics? On the ship, we grew most of our plants with their roots in the water, and it's true it was more hygienic that way. Your mom replies, it's a neat game for sure. Definitely my favorite game from last year. Yeah, I decided to stream this because I had cool friends recommend this game really highly, so it made me really intrigued. Yeah, awesome. I know there's so many endings. I'll have to see where I go with that, how much I end up playing on stream. Oh, yay, I'm glad you both are into this. I said no spoilers, but if you guys have any recommendations and stuff like that, I'm open. She brushes an insect off her arm, which lets out a loud squeak of objection. Squeaking insects? But hydroponic systems use too much energy. Here we have to grow as much as we can the old-fashioned way. Let's get to work. Oh my god, those are the three I have not been focusing on. I don't think I've even met Tangent and Nim. Good to know that those are the ones I should be thinking about, though. Ooh. Tangent, D's, and Nim. Let's get to work. That's my girl, your mom says, slapping you on the back. You stumble a little. Yeah, I bet she gives, like, really hard back slaps. Your arms start to ache after the first half hour of work, but you keep going. By the end of the month, you feel utterly drained and exhausted. And good, somehow. You can feel your muscles growing already. Look at that little bitty bit of toughness. Okay. Let's see what we can do here.
All right, let's go. Super goal, let's go. Definitely agree with D's. If you agree with D's, you agree with Tangent. The arcs are inexorably linked. Oh, good to know. Good to know. Victorious! You worked well this one. +1 toughness. Let's go. I am strong. Not as strong as I am persuasive, but... Oh no, I'm becoming moody. Look at the top left. I'm moody. This week you had a few more bouts of deja vu, remembering what somebody is about to say or do just before they say it. Sometimes they actually do it, but not always. This morning you were sure Professor Hal was going to trip on the uneven floor in the cafeteria and spill his plate of hash browns. He even told Mars to watch. He didn't, though. As Professor Hal walked away, his hash browns safe for today, Mars called you a liar and a dummy. Mars! I did that favor for you! Tangent is the girl outside of school with purple white hair. Yeah, I've talked with Deese a bit, but he got a little mad at me. Nemi is the fish girl with orange hair that plays... Oh, yeah, Anemone. Yeah, I do know Anemone, but I didn't know that was her nickname, Nemi. Okay, I have met them all except Tangent. At night, your dreams are all mixed up with stuff that you know can't be real. Oh my god! Adult/teen Tammy? Oh, interesting though, what you guys are saying. You're chased by monsters the size of buildings, only to be saved by strange people you've never met. You're holding hands with someone you love. You're crying as you help lift a shrouded body into the colony recycler. What the fuck? Somebody dying? Everything seems so familiar, but when you try to recall their faces when you wake up, they're smeared in your memory like wet paint. But what if those things haven't happened yet, but they will someday? Anytime you try to tell someone, they think you're playing a trick, that you're sick, and need to go to medbay. You eventually decide to stay quiet about your strange dreams. Oh, I don't want people to worry. I just want to be normal. Secret powers are fun. Well, I tend to be picking options that make me look normal so far, so maybe I'll just say I just want to be normal. You hope that if you don't think about it, it'll go away. You just want to be a regular kid like everyone else. You look at the sun medallion your dad carved for you, the one you saw in a dream before you ever saw it for real. Maybe you just got a little mixed up, or you overheard someone talking about it and that's how you knew what it looked like. There has to be a rational explanation for all of this. Mid-quiet. Oh, we've got internal turmoil. Oh shit, I'm in for a ride? Oh boy! What am I in for? Cal is riding around Geoponics Gardens on his hoverboard. The board comes to a sudden shuddering stop on the rocky ground in front of you. Cal falls off, but catches his balance before he eats dirt. Hi, Solana. Real ground is way harder to hover on than ship floors. There are bumps everywhere. We all have to adapt. Yeah, that sucks. Maybe hoverboards don't work outside? Oh, they totally do, Cal exclaims. I've been all over the place on this thing. Hovering outside is rad. Look at this. He runs over to a small depression in a nearby hill and presents it like it's something amazing. Look at this!
It's a skate bowl. A what now? Like, it's all round and the sides go up? Cal gestures to the bowl so you can do hover tricks. He jumps on board and shows you how it's done. I'm gonna just watch him. Oh, this relieves my stress a little bit. You spend a lazy hour watching Cal ride around the bowl, trying to do tricks and sometimes even landing them. Mostly he falls off, but he's right back on a moment later. The air is so fresh and nice out here, and it's weird experiencing temperature. You start to get a little chilly as the first sun goes down and the slightly cooler, more blue sun rises. Cal, of course, doesn't notice at all. You need a break soon. Yeah, I saw that. Dee says, I still can't get him to eat the worm. He's just sitting on the ground just outside the gate, under the watchful eye of someone working in expeditions. We're just as stuck here as we were on the ship. He mumbles, but he doesn't say anything else after that. Oh, my childhood friend is Mars, but she's been just getting me to do shit for her. I need to start standing up to her soon. An enemy runs up to you. Hi, Solana! She huffs, catching her breath. She grins. On the ship, adults are always saying, no running, anemone, no running. But outside, there's so much room. I can run for 5 minutes in one direction. Even more after the roboplows clear the land for farms. Mars is so bossy. Oh, is this Tangent? Yeah, all right. So I'm finally meeting Tangent. Or I guess Solana already knows Tangent, but this is the first time I'm seeing Tangent. Tangent's cute. Tangent is hunched over her hollow palm, frowning and poking angrily at the air. She speaks without looking up at you. Professor Howell wants us to prep a list of native flora with pictures. There should be a catalog on the Colony Holonet, but I can't find it anywhere. Lance tried looking outside. I'll help you find that catalog. Let's make our own list. Sounds fun. Tangent is dubious, but agrees to try your idea. The two of you run around the colony yard taking pictures of all the different rotundant plants so you can find and making up fake sciencey sounding names for them. Oh, that sounds so cute. Like Wonkius shrubbius and Purplius grassium. After an hour, you've categorized 51 different species. Tange, I guess since her name is Tangent, I should say Tange instead of Tang. Tange doesn't think it's a very complete list or a very scientific method, but she figures you must have learned something. Oh, this is so cute. That was adorable. Ugh, I have all these kudos and nowhere to spend them yet. Seek says the depot store won't be open until next year. How am I supposed to show off how much better and harder working I am than everyone else? Tammy has barely left the safety of the ship's quarters and lounge since you landed. She's looking fearfully out from the doorway. I'm afraid of outside, she admits plainly, with no trace of shame. My dad says I need to take baby steps, and that's okay if I approach new things at my own pace. Random act of kindness. So it looks like I need to level up my stuff a bit. Living quarters. The ship's quarters are where everyone sleeps, eats, and hangs out. Right. Let's chill. Wait, what? Forget one memory? Optional? Oh. One more month in the farm, I reckon. Oh wait, is it too late? It's too late, isn't it? Oh shit. I can't go back. Nah, it's okay. It's nice to take some time off to chill after all the stress of school and work. Not to mention the mental toll of just living on this unpredictable planet. Yeah, and like getting a concussion. I haven't had a chance to chill since then. Looks like you're not the only one who needs some downtime. Some of the other kids are relaxing in the lounge. Sit alone with your hollow palm. These kids and their phones. Let's approach Mars and Dees. Okay, but you do stink. You hear Mars defend herself. It's not my fault that you can't tell. Maybe your nose stopped working, but the rest of us can smell it, and she waves her hands in front of her nose and makes a PU gesture. Then she turns to you. He smells awful, right, Solana? Yeah, Dees always needs a shower. No, I'm not gonna be a bully. Do a sniff test. Stop being mean, Mars. This whole planet smells awful anyway. Alright, I'm gonna do a sniff test. You make a show of sniffing around the air as Dees stands uncomfortably still. Dis. Thank you. I kept calling him Dees nuts, so now I know it's actually Dis. Okay, thank you. It's not a mobile phone if it's surgically embedded in your palm. Take that. His clothes are a little dirty, but he smells fine to you. Faintly boyish, like leaves and grass. You tell this to Mars. Leaves and grass? Ew, yes, she says, nodding. That's exactly what I meant. If you think that smells good, you're both hopeless. I don't know what the benefits of forgetting anything is, so maybe I should just go on. Oh, I guess this one isn't as useful. Or no, it's fine. Forget low value memories, so when you play challenges, you have a higher chance of pulling high value memories. Oh, gotcha. Pollen. So we're gonna start sneezing. Pollen season. It's nice and pink out here. Have you gone outside the colony yet? Tange asks you. I hear all sorts of terrible things. Regardless, we're not allowed to stray from the gates unless we're on expedition. Tange rolls her eyes. Not that it stops my brother. I have all these kudos and oh, this is the same. Egg? Hefty red Xeno egg. Egg? Oh, it looks like Tammy walked a little further out from the quarters. Have you tried standing in mud yet? Kel asks you. It's the best, most amazing feeling I have ever felt. You look down, and sure enough, Cal's feet are bare and muddy as heck. Dirt and grass feel neat too, he continues. Sometimes the rocks hurt, but Mom says I'll build calluses. You should try it. Oh, so I can give the egg to someone. Who would be into eggs? Tammy's dad is the head of expeditions, which means he's out surveying the jungle every day. This morning you see her crying in the doorway as he leaves. I don't like it when he goes out there. She sniffs after he is gone, but he is so brave. So are you. That's why I like you, Solana. Who would like egg? Anemone would probably think an egg is rad. Can I give my parents egg? No. I want to help him with the animals. You spot your dad looking longingly towards the forest. You ever think about what's out there? He muses. There could be anything. We don't even know. He sighs and leans on his rake, and I'm stuck here pushing dirt around. Your mom is hard at work breaking ground for the new fields. As the colony's chief cultivator, she's been preparing for this year for as long as you can remember. Hey, Solana, she says, leaning hard on her tiller and mopping her brow. You need me for something? If you're not going to class, I can always put you to work. Hello? Is that Dad? That must be her dad. You step cautiously through the colony gates. Hey there, kiddo. Uncle Tonin blocks your way with a smile. I'm afraid Expeditions is off limits for now. It's not safe out there for kids. Better toughen up so you can join the squads when you're older. Do the map. Info. Window pops up on your hollow palm when you get closer. I guess I could always look at this stuff when I'm ready to leave. When I'm ready to actually go out there. Oh, there's only 3 of these. Let's look at animals. Float cow. Float cow. Xenolevis bovidae. These cumbersome-looking creatures are actually lighter than air due to large helium sacs on dorsal and ventral sides. Careful balancing of helium and urine allows them to control their elevation. They produce a salty, high-protein, milky substance for feeding their young that is also nutritious for humans. That's why they call them cows, I guess. Hopeye. Common hopeye, Xenophilus monopodus. A communal creature with 2 disparate sets of eyes and 1 strong foot used for locomotion and defense. Though harmless, these small warriors can be fierce in groups. Manticore. Xenophilus tyrannus. Highly intelligent and predatory. Their plumage changes according to season. Their body is composed almost entirely of dangerous weapons. Do not approach. Holy F. Oh, you found me. This is adjusting better than you'd expected to life on the surface. He already found new places to hide and do whatever he does out here by himself. An enemy is running around the sports ball court, touching her hand to the ground in each corner. 18. She counts 19. When she reaches 20, she collapses into the grass and checks her hollow palm. I'm training, she explains. My big bro Com says I have to get my legs climatized to the planet if I'm going to be a team captain like him. Hey, do you think eggs are cool? Wow, this egg looks tasty! Anemone exclaims. Wait, I can eat this, right? So, I nailed it. An enemy does like red Xeno eggs. I nailed it. I was like, you think eggs are cool, right? All right, that was cool. Probably go to school, huh? We haven't studied life sciences yet. And now Soul is eggless. Dark days. Dark days indeed. This is true. Good afternoon, my burgeoning biologists and up-and-coming chemists. Professor Hal welcomes you back to your old classroom. This afternoon, we'll be learning what I like to call the wet sciences. He gestures to his holo-projected lesson plan: biology, chemistry, medicine, ecology, and geology. You'll learn a bit of everything with opportunities for further study in your favorite field. If you're looking for something a little drier, try just registering for engineering classes. Looking for more difficulty? This harder card challenge is optional. Keep you on your toes. Want to focus on the story? This will replace... Oh. Let's do harder card challenges. 12. All right, let's go. Right on. Victorious, you worked well this month. You wake from an afternoon nap. You squint into the pink-tinged light slanting through the windows. You must have fallen asleep in the lounge. Tammy's shadow falls across your nest of pillows. Oh, I'm sorry, Solana, she says, giggling. I didn't mean to wake you up. It's just so nice outside with the pollen sparkling in the sunlight. I wanted to open the windows. Well, this is big for you, isn't it? You rub your eyes blearily. Ugh, you were having the weirdest dream. Since you're awake, you should visit the cafeteria. Auntie Seton is making a new kind of candy. She says it's made of cotton. Isn't that weird? Cotton candy, let's go. I have to tidy the creche first, and then I'll meet you there. Save some for me, okay? Tammy skips off towards the creche, humming to herself, go get that free candy! At the cafeteria, Auntie Seton... Is that a lotus root behind her ear? Is cheerfully handing out masses of pink candy, puffy and soft like clouds. Oh, Solana, she says, handing you a wand with some candy spun around the end. Here, try some of this. We used to have it on Earth. You pull off a piece and give it a taste. It's so sweet at first that your mouth puckers. You've never tasted anything so sweet and so real. It's not at all like the soy sweets that the kitchen nanoprinter can make. It melts in your mouth, leaving a gritty residue on your tongue. You wait until everyone is gone, but Tammy never shows up. You look down at the cotton candy in your hands. It's wilted a little from the humidity, but it's kind of like her hair, you think. Pale pink and so soft. You keep some to give her later. You're relaxing in your family's quarters after dinner. Your mom had to run off on some kind of council business, so you and your dad are playing a holo game together. Yeah, dad time. When you're just about ready to head off to bed, your mom returns. You can tell from the defeated slant of her soldiers that something has gone terribly wrong. Your dad starts to ask her what happened, but she waves him away and approaches you. She sits down and takes your hand, holding it between her two strong dirt-creased ones. What? Solana, I'm so sorry I have to tell you this. She starts. Her mouth quivers as she swallows, working on her next words. There was an accident this afternoon. The creche. Your classmate, Tammy, has died. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why does this happen? Plus 50 stress. You try to understand her words. Tammy? Dead? That's not possible. You understand you suddenly remember the cotton candy you were saving to give Tammy. No! Pink and fluffy, just like her hair. You put your hand in your pocket to get it, but what comes out is a sticky dark red lump of hard goo. You stare at it, your mind blank. This is the worst day ever. Ask what happened. Your mom tells you, as simply as possible, that Tammy was killed by an electric shock from a broken holo projector. It was just an accident. You press her for an explanation. A little girl is dead. Someone you'd grown up with. Someone so much like you. She wasn't sick or anything. You just saw her this morning. She was right there. First gut punch out of many. What the F? Why? Your mom's eyes are sad when she tells you sometimes. There's just no reason why. You aren't used to dealing with death. Don't be mean. You couldn't have coped if it was Tange that died. You aren't used to dealing with death, and you don't know what you're supposed to say or do. You sort of mumble, okay, and get changed and crawl into bed a full hour before your bedtime. You try to fall asleep. You toss and turn for hours. You eventually drift off to fitful dreams of that small, sticky, red lump of cotton candy. Well, shit. Oh, we just got here. Tange is pacing around in front of engineering. She looks upset. It shouldn't have happened, she said. What happened to Tammy? It shouldn't have been possible. There was no reason for that holo projector to break. Professor Hal said it was recently serviced and nothing was wrong with it before, and just...
Hydrate. Oh, thank you, Owlin. I probably need that. The hydrate and stretch. Hey, I'm starting a new game today. Owlin, how are you doing? Oh, I know, though. I think I did need the stretch. Yes, I'm doing well, and this game is really good so far, but also, like, there is just, like, a character death really early on out of nowhere. Oh, God. She gestures angrily. Just blew up for no reason. Nobody would have wanted to hurt her, so why? How? It doesn't add up. Sorry, Solana. I want to think about this some more. I hate when I can't find the answer. Cal is sitting... Oh, he's crying! Cal is sitting in your mom's flower garden with his face in his hands. He's clearly been crying all morning and probably all of yesterday, too. He and Tammy were really close. Whenever you guys used to play house in the creche, Tammy was always the mommy and Cal was the daddy. Even though you were just little kids, you always giggled about how obviously they were going to be together forever, like a princess in the night. Are you okay? Oh, I'm not going to be an asshole, so I'll just say I miss her too. Me too. He sniffs, looking up at you. You can see how puffy and red his eyes are. Me really, really too. Tammy always liked these flowers, he mumbles. Sometimes I picked some for her. He runs his hand over the pretty white flowers. Don't tell your mom, okay? Tears well up and slowly leak out of his eyes. He doesn't even blink, just stares at the flowers. As the tears run down his cheeks, he decides to give him some space. Cal! Oh! Your dad gives you a hug. Sorry you're feeling blue, Solana, he says. Things will start looking up again soon. What about her dad? I feel so bad for him. Your mom pats your shoulder encouragingly. I'm so sorry, Solana. Mars is staring into space, looking somber. She doesn't even notice you come up beside her and barely reacts when you say hello. I'm thinking about Tammy, she says quietly. She used to sit down the hill there, in that spot in the sun. Every morning, she'd just sit there for hours in the sun, doing nothing, just being happy. Wow, okay, so Mars does think deeply about things sometimes. You stare down the hill to the spot near the entrance to the quarters. You can imagine her there, working on some little craft project, humming to herself. It's her too. And now she's dead, Mars says, making a face. How is that fair? Of all people, how come it had to be my friend? You don't have an answer. You've never heard Mars call Tammy her friend before, but of course she was. Tammy was everyone's scared little sister, even though she was older than most of you. Yeah, I know. At least you finally left your quarters. Thanks, Alana. Real nice. I know, right? Yeah, I didn't want to be an asshole. Can you believe Tammy died? Dis asks morbidly. I heard Chief Engineer Instance tell someone about it. He lowers his voice. Tammy got shocked by a broken holoprojector. The one in the creche with the dancing teddy bear, you remember? She touched it. She got chucked all the way across the room. He makes a sailing motion with his hand and bam! She was dead before she even landed. Wow, really? Ew, I didn't want to know that. Oh, sorry. This replies, tugging at his sleeves for his oversized jacket. I'll shut up now. Sorry. Oh, this is so weird. No, I'm sorry, Dis. I'm sorry, Dis. I didn't want to say you're so weird, but also, that's a lot right now.
Anemone is chucking rocks at the strato, sending metallic clangs through the colony. Stupid planet! She yells, stupid crash, stupid spaceship! She bends down to pick up another rock, but instead just sobs and braces her hands on her knees. Stupid everything! Why'd she have to die? It's not fair! Kids aren't supposed to die! Shit, dog. It's everybody, huh? Well, maybe we can keep our mind off of everything with some manual labor. Shovel some dirt. Absorbent brain. I made it! The colony is going to hold a funeral for Tammy. Do you want to attend? If you don't feel up to it, you could just skip it, take the month off instead, or you could get back to work. Tammy who? No! Well, I mean, also, that could also be like trauma blocking out everything. Yes, I'll attend. The colonists gather in the recycling room. It's so fucked up that they get recycled. I mean, it makes sense, but also, because it's like an incinerator, right? But also, bringing organics down to be recycled here is one of your chores, but you've only come here for a funeral twice. Both times a colonist had passed away from natural causes during the 20-year-long journey from Earth. Oh, they didn't launch him out into space? This is the first time there's been a funeral on Oh! There was a recycling room on the ship. This is the same recycling room that was on the ship, but it got dismantled and is being reused here. Gotcha. Oh, look at the teddy bear. Oh no. And the little holo projector of her. Oh no. What's a Tammy? No! But this is the first time there's been a funeral on for Tumna. The first time for someone you actually knew. The mouth of the organics recycler has been polished and a wreath of yellow flowers placed over the opening. Inside, you can see a shrouded figure, Tammy's small, fragile body. Is that the exact same holo projector? Is that the exact same one? No! Taking it to her funeral? What the F? Tammy's small, fragile body. Tammy's dad, Uncle Tonin, is here, as well as your parents and Antecedent and the rest of the council. Cal is here with his mom and her partners, already crying in their arms. The room is packed with people, and the feeling of grief is so thick you can taste it in your mouth. It has to face its crime, proper accountability. Oh my god. Governor Udicott stands before the assembled crowd. This is the first time I've seen her. There are no words to ease the pain we feel today, she begins solemnly. There is only the sad company of those of us left behind to share the burden of that grief. Tammy was our child, she continues, one of the first humans to be born in space, and the first to die on an alien planet. A whole human race, wow. In her short life, she exemplified the very arc of human accomplishment. bending, hopefully, towards life beyond our humble earth. She is the first of us who can truly call Vertumna home. Her passing was as senseless as it was sudden. Losses like this are impossible to hold within oneself. Painful reminder that life is impossibly precious and fragile, but they also remind us, as always, that as a community, we are capable of great strength. Uticlot closes the door to the recycler. You hear Uncle Tonin sob over the hum of the particle disintegrators beginning their work. As a community, we remember Tammy. As a community, we return her body to the soil that nourishes us. In this way, Tammy, our child from the stars, will never truly be lost to us. What the heck? This is so sad, and I'm already feeling emotions. The game just started. The ceremony is adjourned, but a few people stay back to console Uncle Tonin as he keeps vigil over the recycler. Hal and Uncle Tonin hold each other and weep openly. Your mom stays behind to receive Tammy's remains. As the head of Geoponics, she'll be responsible for adding them to the colony's precious supply of brown soil from Earth. That's a morbid job that Mom has to do. Your dad accompanies you out of the recycling room. He clears his throat. I want you to know that you don't need to be okay, he says, clasping his warm hand on your shoulder. If you need to take the rest of the month off, everyone is gonna understand. Yeah, I'm pretty fucking stressed. Let's take the month off. Hey, you're shoveling Tammy dirt as well. No! Tammy's in the dirt! The prospect of just going back to school like everything is normal is too much to handle. You end up spending the whole month alternating between sleeping, scrolling the HoloNet, and staring into space. It's restful, at least. And everyone gives you the time you need to process Tammy's death. Man, pollen's so pretty, and it ended up being like a depressing-ass month. Now we're in dust season. Cal's mom, Tira, is sitting with Cal against the makeshift fence that surrounds the gardens. Cal looks absolutely shattered, and Tira rubs his back comfortingly. Want to hear a fun nature fact? Oh no, I need more brain! This is what I would be like in real life, so I need to learn more biology to be an insufferable fact person. Graphical bug? What was it? I didn't notice. Oh shit. Hal looks up at the sky, shading his eyes. I wonder when it's gonna rain again. He says, the heat doesn't bother me none, but after a while the plants are gonna get all toasty. I haven't looked at these yet. Oh hey, I can adjust this, right? You're 10 years old and a keen learner thanks to hyperactive neurons in your brain. People tend to listen to you and do what you say. You're a tough kid, she, her. Oh, there's a bunch of characters I haven't met yet. How interesting. No, but Tammy's not. Oh, Tammy's grayed out. What the F? Boy, Solana. Mars says, looking you up and down with a sneer. Your shoes are gross.
That's what you get for walking around in the dirt out there, she sniffs. Not me. I'm sticking to the ship until they pave over all the icky mud. You wonder if maybe she's scared of more than just getting dirty. Wait, I have the cotton candy, right? I hope he'll take it as like a nice gesture rather than... Is that the thing I have? Cal is scratching a stick listlessly in the dirt, seemingly uninterested in your presence until you get right in his face. Oh, hey Solana, he says, mustering up a hollow smile. Sorry, I don't really feel like playing today. Found something you might like? Wait, I don't have anything. Yeah, is a memory, not an item. Yeah, it was melted, you're right. But when I saw I had the option, I'm like, do I still have it? And I wasn't sure how to check, but... Anemone is lying in the dirt, sweating and gasping for breath. It's so hot, she complains. How am I supposed to run in these conditions? Poor kid. Solana. Who dis? Hello, who dis? Solana. Tangent says, approaching me with purpose. We need to discuss my brother. This is her brother? Who, dis? Yes, dis, she says impatiently. I need you to figure out where he's been disappearing. Ever since we landed, I barely see him anymore. He doesn't even come home at night sometimes, and She trails off and looks at her feet. Well, I'm not on very good terms with my brother of late, but well, people are becoming worried. You get the feeling Tan just the one who's worried, but she doesn't want to admit it. A own business. I'll find out. Thank you, Solana, she says, looking relieved for a second before her expression hardens again. I mean, it would be a ridiculous waste of resources if something happened to him and no one knew where he was or how to find him. Right, of course, Tange doesn't get worried. I mean, if it's your brother, I mean... He is gone, isn't he? Oh. You better tell me or else. You go, Dis. You tell Dis that his sister Tangent wants to know where he's been disappearing off to. His eyes flip briefly to yours. Tangent being so mean to Dis deserves it. Oh, we're fighting in the chat. No, I'm just kidding. His eyes flip briefly to yours, and then he stares vaguely off towards the engineering wing for his sister's reading on her holopalm between classes. He doesn't say anything. She's worried about you. She doesn't care about me, he says sullenly. Tangent's just worried she'll get in trouble if I don't come home one day. He scowls picks at the hem of his sweater. She doesn't care about anything but her schoolwork. Should I be mean, or should I just leave him alone? What do you guys think, chat? Okay, I'm just gonna leave him alone. His shoulders slump in relief as you go. Aww. Sorry, I couldn't get it out of him. Tangent looks up at the sky and shades her eyes. It's too bright, she complains. And it's too hot. The nights are cold. Living on the stratospheric meant we never had to experience discomfort. Remind me, why aren't we putting our resources into repairing the ship? I haven't done my job yet. Maybe I should. On the other hand, I want to become a biology nerd so I can, like, yell at, so I can yell random facts at Cal, so maybe I should go to class again. Life sciences.
For today's lesson, Professor Hal tells you, they're both assholes in this situation. We'll start with a fun group project. You'll be studying the mush tree, a prominent natural resource native to Vertumna. In the ideal conditions, it can grow at a speed of over 1 meter a day and have a diameter of up to 30 centimeters. He stands on his tiptoes and gestures to illustrate. Your team will experiment to find those ideal conditions. You've teamed up with Tange and Cal and are given a mush tree spore and a bucket to grow it in. The rest is up to you. Tange looks up surveyor's notes on the holonet. Mush trees, she reads, are most abundant south of the colony in the stormy, moist regions of the subaqueous swamp. What if we use water instead of soil, Cal suggests, like they do with hydroponics? Tange nods. If they like wet weather, that might work. Solana, do you have any suggestions? Sing to it daily. Run an electric current through it, put it under bright glow light, water. All of the above. Why not try everything? You fill the bucket with water and spark snow crystals and attach a small battery to want to run a weak current through it. You push it over to a spot under a grow light and plop your spore inside. No! Love the concept that Hal put Soul, Cal, and Tange in a team and just kind of left them to fend for herself. Oh god. You and Cal sing quietly to it. Tange refuses to assist in that part, but it doesn't grow! By the end of the week, your bucket is the only one with no plant at all. You didn't know what you did wrong, maybe everything. Professor Hal is disappointed your experiment wasn't very scientific. If something had worked, how would you know what it was? You didn't even get half marks for effort. No! No! Just barely made it. No! At least I got a lot of biology. It's time for Vertumnalia! Unicott and the Council have called the festival to celebrate life here on the planet Vertumna. Everyone gathers in the colony square to hear Governor Udicott's speech. In Earth's history, Udicott begins, then clears her throat and waits for everyone to quiet down. In Earth's history, Vertumna was known as the god of seasons, change, gardens, and fruit. It's no coincidence that our forebears of the Vertumna Project chose to take on such an auspicious name in hopes of seeding future bountiful seasons of humanity. We will continue his tradition of Vertumnalia, a midsummer festival to celebrate our Vertumna, this lush planet upon which we find ourselves today. So I'm guessing Vertumna was a Roman god? Because I know there were a lot of festivals for different gods in ancient Rome, like Saturnalia and stuff like that. Yawn, clap. Everyone cheers and applauds. The members of the council all get up on stage one at a time to give their own short speeches. Governor Udicott announces each one. Thank you for entertaining and involving stream. Oh, yay! Enjoy the rest of this great game. Thank you! And you're welcome back anytime. I don't know how you'd want to be called as. I'll say 9. Yeah, 9. Anytime you want to come back is fine. I'm still playing this game for 2 more days. So, yeah, come back again Thursday or Friday and I'll still be playing. Alright, you have a great day. Vertumnus and a Etruscan god called Voltumna. So it was Roman. Very interesting. The members of the council all get up on stage one at a time to give their own short speeches. Governor Udicott announces each one. Governor Udicott, command. Chief Administrator seat, command. Chief. All of this is the same, right? Antecedent, melatonin. When it's your mother Flulu's turn, she announces that tonight you'll be eating some of the very first crops grown from Vertumnan soil. Ooh, exciting! So Vertumna would be a hybrid between the two, perhaps? Canonically, they speak Esperanto, so translation might be iffy. They do? Wow, that's interesting. Your eyes go to the feast table. Aboard the Stratosphere, it would have been mostly soy-based food from the nanoprinters, spiced up with what precious fruits and vegetables could be grown in the small growing bays. This year, the earth plants look even less robust than usual, but they're supplemented by some Vertumnan plants you've come to appreciate. Juicy potato pods and bobber fruits and slabs of edible fungi. Udicott takes the stage after everyone on the council has said their piece. What is a festival without festivities? She asks. Professor Hal and Security Chief Rhett have organized a 3-part competition for the kids. Good luck, children. Talent show. I'm not creative enough. Competitions are dumb. I'll just watch. No, I'm going to go to science fair because I'm a nerd. Tangent competes, of course, entering her study of the ship's hydro recycling system. It was previously used to make urine drinkable, but she offers that could now be turned to new uses. Despite how many times she says the word pee, it's still boring. She put a lot of effort into it. Ah! Poor Tangent. Your turn to go next. The judges are all very interested in what you're bringing to compete against Tangent. All right, present my project. Reasoning challenge. 48? Story challenges of 3 rounds instead of 1. After every round, you'll keep the cards you didn't play and unlock an extra slot to play them in. Story challenges of 3... Yeah. Losing isn't always a bad thing in the story challenges. Good luck. Competing with Tangent, good luck, yeah. Oh, I can't go back. F. I should go for this. Shit. Shit. Oh, I forgot I have 1 extra. Fuck. God damn it, I can't go back. Can I bring it back? Or is it too late?
Eh. Shit. Oh, wait, I can take it back. Okay. Yeah, I'm on a controller. This is on Switch. $13. +1? Oh. Yeah, that's not as good. Why can't I push through? Nuts. Defeated. No skill changes. Tangent wins. She accepts her prize with grace, having expected nothing less. Your baking soda volcano was much less impressive than you imagined. It just kind of fizzes, and you don't explain it very well. It's very clearly your dad helped. Maybe next year. Ah! Of course, it's a baking soda volcano. After the festivities are over, everyone takes time off for a much-needed break. During the fierce heat of dust, a few days rest is exactly what you need. You feel refreshed. All right, I'm feeling great. Look at this. You whoop my ass at the science fair. Tangent sniffs the air. It stinks out here. Not just one stink either. Every day it's a new stink. Today it smells like... She wrinkles her nose like that time the waste reclamation unit broke down. Yuck. You haven't noticed the smell. She sure is sensitive. Or maybe she just likes the stale air inside the ship better. Maybe she's smelling diesel. No! He smells normal! Everyone's just mean to him. Dees is listening to his hair speak, completely ignoring you. You put yourself in his field of vision and he scowls. What do you want? Leave me alone. Does this interest you? No. Ooh, I got a sturdy mushwood log. Cal would like that, wouldn't he? Cal is scratching a stick listlessly in the dirt, seeming uninterested in your presence. I feel like... You like stuff? Neat, Cal exclaims, taking your gift and peering at it inquisitively. I don't know what I'll do with it, but I love it. Thank you. All right. Maybe that cheered him up a little. Your mom is hard at work, breaking ground for the new fields as the chiefs... Oh, that's the same as usual. Ah, this is real living. He says grandly, sometimes I wake up thinking that we're still hurtling through space on the Strato, and I'm just so jazzed and I remember we're here on a real planet. He slaps you on the back. Never take this for granted, kiddo. Aww.
Does the air here make you feel hungry all the time? Or is it just me? I feel like I could eat a whole one of the mushroom trees just ow. She mimes shoving a whole giant mushroom in her mouth. Man, maybe I should have given the stick to her so she could try to eat it. You know, Solana, you're all right, Mars says as you approach. You blink at her, trying to figure out what she means. You're an all right what? At your stunned silence, Mars laughs and tosses her hair over her shoulder. You're all right, she repeats. You actually have good taste, unlike all these other nullheads. Ever since we landed, it's been help with this, Mars, and don't waste resources on that, Mars. It's boring. At least you understand the importance of sophistication. You shoot the breeze with Mars a bit longer. At some point, Dis skulks out of the living quarters and has to pass by you both. Clearly not trying to draw your attention. Ugh, where is he going now? Mars mutters to you, then raises her voice so Dis can hear. Try not to get eaten by aliens. She calls out to Dis. If you die out there, they can't use your body for fertilizer. Don't be a waste. Soul over here with 6 entire kudos wondering what the fuck Mars is talking about. Oh. Shut up, Mars. Dis is cool. You say it loud enough for Dis to hear. He looks at you with wide eyes before scurrying through the walls. He's shy. Huh. Mars says with a little smile. Oh, she liked that too, that I stood up to her a little. No accounting for taste. She seems to respect that you challenged her. She watches Dis disappear from sight, then shrugs. Maybe you can get through to him. I've tried, but he doesn't care about contributing to the colony or being popular or earning kudos or anything important. What do you contribute, Mars? Mars laughs and puts her hand on her hips. I contribute plenty, and you know it, Solana. People need someone to tell them what to do, don't they? Okay, this was cute. That was cute. Dis, where'd you go? It's not... Despite the heat, Dis remains covered head to toe in black. It's not that hot, he mumbles. I don't have anything to give him. How are you doing? You step cautiously through the gates, Solana. Uncle Tonin sighs as he blocks your path. Looks like he hasn't been sleeping. I'm sorry, but you shouldn't be out here. Our children are so young and so precious, so fragile. Please stay near the ship. Poor guy. I feel so bad for him. Well, we haven't done our job yet. Command is a warrant of long hallway. Oh, yeah. Let's deliver some supplies. Seek sends you all around the colony delivering supplies. During your first week, it's mostly small things you can carry by hand or push in a little cart. Stuff like tools and electronics. Some are high priority, which means you have to move fast. It's fun getting to yell, important delivery coming through, and people actually getting out of the way. Aww. Yeah, let's go. Mid-dust. Ugh, I have all these kudos. Oh, right. Hey Solana, I don't feel like playing today. This is the same. He nods at you but doesn't say anything. Oh, I was acknowledged!
Your mom already said no, and I agree with her. Your dad says that looking up from his work. I know you two disagree about things, but she's still your mom. I know. I'm surprised those two got together. Maybe it's those opposites attract kind of thing. Maybe she thinks he's funny. Oh, I feel so bad for him. I don't see anything else to pick up. Alright, so just we're back to normal, I guess. Guess I should go to class. I want to become a nerd. Professor Howell tells you about how people on Earth would learn about reproduction on the social level before they learned about the science of how it all works. He says that you're lucky because if this were an Earth class, you'd probably all be carrying around trippets and pretending they're babies in an attempt to scare you off from prematurely reproducing. Sounds ridiculous. Even if you could accidentally reproduce, which you can't, it's not like you'd have to take care of the baby on your own. The whole colony would help raise it. I totally had to carry around one of those robot babies. It was so mortifying. Ooh, baby. $19. Silly you, the whole colony would have helped you carry it around. Oh, you never had to do any of that? Oh, lucky. Wet season. Tangent is watching a construction crew build scaffolding for the new engineering pavilion. They're using mushwood, which is so light that one person can easily lift a 10-meter long pole and stack it into place. She points toward them. Human beings are so great, don't you think? Before we landed, this was all just dirty jungle. Now it's civilization. I've been learning about adaptability in writing in biology class. The books say it's what sets us apart from the animals. Like, we don't need fur because we can make warm clothes. And if it's too hot, we can make air conditioners instead. Maybe the animals have neat adaptations. Tangent rolls her eyes at you. Maybe, but even if they can, I haven't seen any sign of intelligent life here. It's just those big, dumb xenofauna. Animals are super dumb. Some animals here are smart and friendly. Tange looks skeptical. They're still animals, Solana. Maybe they're just pretending to be nice so you'll feed them. You're lucky it didn't eat you. She folds her arms. Dorb's moth look cute, but one can eat through a bag of rice in less than 30 minutes. Even an herbivore can be dangerous here. It doesn't have to want to eat you to be able to hurt you. Okay, that doesn't mean they're not cool. I mean, that's why people like tigers and sharks and lions and things like that. Together, you watch the foreman as the foreman puts the blueprints for the scaffolding onto the floating screen of her holopalm and raises it to the scaffolding to check their progress. I'd like to see an alien do that, Tange says primly. Humans look defenseless and weak, but we're the strongest species in the galaxy. Who else can literally bend reality to their will? Not a stupid alien, that's for sure. Once you start taking humanities classes, the pieces start coming together. All right, I should take some of those. I should have a balanced education. She puts one finger to her chin. I'm living proof that humanity is greater than our biology, she says. All of us are, really, with our genetic enhancements. We're the next step in humanity's evolution from great ape to galactic superspecies. Okay. It's pouring rain and everybody's trying to stay dry under grass-footed palapas. Everyone except this, off in the distance. over at the wall near the sports ball field. He's definitely skulking. I can't tell some... What do you guys think? Should I tell on him or just ignore him? We are worried about him. Let's tell someone. You tell Security Chief Rhett that you saw. This is the first time we've ever seen Security Chief Rhett. Tange would want us to tell. I don't think Dis would, though. Yeah. You tell Security Chief Rhett. This is the first time I've seen Security Chief Rhett. That you saw Dis up to no good around behind the garrison. He's too distracted trying to put buckets in various leaks on the roof to pay you much attention. Thank you, Solana. I'll check it out later, he says, waving you off. There's a danger to the colony. One of the lookouts will catch it. You're not so sure. You know Dis. He's very good at hiding when he doesn't want to be found. Cal's mom, Tira, is sitting with Cal against the makeshift fence that surrounds the garden. Cal's looks Oh, this is the same as before. Sees you and musters up a brave smile that doesn't reach his eyes. Hey, Solana, it's good to see you. He's having a bad month. Oh. I want to tell him a nature fact so bad. Anemone is running around the sports ball court. Oh yeah, this is the same. Oh, here's the thing to pick up. What's this? A ripe blue bobber fruit. I mean, those are tasty, right? Maybe Mars will like it? Because it's tasty? Even though it's weird? Mars scowls. Remember the protection of a transparent umbrella? Absolutely not, she pouts. Don't even ask me to do anything. If my hair gets wet, you're soy meat. I found something you might like. Bobber fruit? Well, I've had better birthday gifts this year, but this isn't bad. Oh, it's your birthday! Happy birthday, Mars! Mars's birthday! This isn't bad. I'll add it to my collection. Yay! How you doing, Daddy-o? Hey, Sunberry! Your dad greets you. Working hard or hardly working? He laughs and ruffles your hair. Your mom is hard at work? Yeah, it's the same. You doing, buddy? Well, you step cautiously through the colony gates. Well, hey there, Solana. Uncle Tonin tries to muster his old smile. I'm afraid you better stick to sports ball for now, okay? Tough world outside these walls. Okay, you're still going through it. Well, why don't we take humanities classes? There's some sort of emergency in engineering that requires Hal's attention, so today's class will be taught by the ship's artificial intelligence, Congruence. Oh my god, look, the camera has little cat ears and it has stickers. Good morning, Congruence chirps. Today we're going to talk about the formation of the Vertumna group and our decision to leave Earth. It's a very exciting topic and we think you're finally ready to hear about it. Let's dig in. You know how it started. Economic and environmental instability, coupled with deeply entrenched hatreds, had thrown the Earth into chaos. And you know how it ended. In that chaos, your parents formed the Vertumna group with a plan to leave Earth. Wait, my parents started this whole thing? What? 20 years later, they and their star-born children, you, slid through a wormhole and ended up here on a planet called Vertumna, but there's so much you don't know. Congruence pulls up a hollow projection of an unassuming human with a firm maternal gaze.
This is planktonic ascendants Wang Botha Schmidt, she says, the spiritual leader of the Vertemna movement. Means your parents colloquially like the parents of all the students. Gotcha. They were what people would call a speculative fiction writer. The Vertemna project proved that their writing, though speculative, was far from fiction. That is one long-ass name. Wait, a sci-fi author? Yes, Congruence tells you. Their best-selling novel, Life Beyond the Einstein-Rosen Bridge, told the story of a fictional utopia on the other side of the real-life anomaly at the edge of the solar system. Scientists had been investigating the wormhole for years, but it took a poet to imagine we could travel through it. Wang Botha Schmidt's writings centered around the idea of humanity building a technological utopia on another world. Translated to 100 languages, this was a compelling idea to people at the time, so fans started connecting in vert space. Far from just a book club, these people bonded over mutual aid amidst the increasing unrest on their own countries. They were committed to Wang Botha Schmidt's idea of a future where everyone is treated equally without prejudice. But they realized it couldn't be done online. Congruence. It couldn't be done online. Wow. What do you mean we can't solve all our problems online? Congruence tells you, though committed to social justice, the group saw the impossibility of forming a truly egalitarian society while also reckoning with their own implicit biases and the diverse context of their real lives. They realized that this was the work of generations, and the solutions must look to the future, as Wang Botha Schmidt did. So they got together. The image of a squat concrete building with a rooftop garden replaces Wang Botha Schmidt. Around the edges of the classroom, the hollow projector gives the impression of towering walls topped with razor wire. The first Vertemna colony, Congruence tells you, 400 people volunteered to sacrifice their own cultural beliefs to walk through these doors, agreeing to come up with a new way of life that would be taught to their children. Babies were conceived from egg and sperm donors chosen by lottery and raised communally like you as the second generation of the Vertemna group. Those babies were your parents. They mixed their cultures. Wait, was this some kind of cult? Yes! Congruence tells you cheerily, the Vertemna group was widely considered to be a non-religious cult. Membership was outlawed in some countries. Oh my god. Planktonic ascendants Wang Botha Schmidt was later assassinated for their connection to the group, and the ensuing violence affected many lives. Oh, yay! You think your mother... oh, she has a prosthetic leg? I didn't notice. You think of your mother and her prosthetic leg and how she rarely talked about her life on Earth. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, mom's got trauma. The hollow projection now shows the compound under siege. As more colonies were founded, word got out about Vertemna Group's social experiments, Congruence continues. Assimilationism was an unpopular ideology at the time because it had been used to commit terrible genocides on Earth. Thus, combined with a panic that the Vertemna Group was destroying the family unit or raising an army of Genetech super soldiers, brought the colony under attack from all sides. But cultural assimilation is horrible? Rama and my mother are more likely than you think. In leaving behind inherited traditions, rules, and resentments, the hope is that humanity may be wiped clean of centuries of intergenerational trauma. Congruence sounds like she's reciting doctrine. Even the first generation of the Vertemna group wasn't certain it was possible. You're the beginning of the new beginning. Who knows what you'll be capable of? You get the feeling you're not going to get a nuanced answer from the ship's AI. The image of the burning compound is replaced with the stratospheric on a launch pad. Luckily, the next phase of the Vertemna project was ready to launch. 100 colonists were selected to leave Earth on a colony ship to seed a far-flung corner of the universe with a new human culture. She smiles. The ultimate goal of the Vertemna group was you, children, she says. A generation raised completely unburdened by troubles that plagued Earth. Isn't that lovely? What was Earth like when they left? Terrible! Congruence shows you some of the dire demographics. Violent terrorist cult organization brainwashing children. Yay. That's us. We're the violent terrorist cult organization brainwashed children. The institutions that had given people the illusion of safety were torn down, and wars were rampant, both resource-based and ideological. Large parts of the Earth were rendered uninhabitable by climate change, pollution, and nuclear war, especially the critical food-growing regions of the world. The Vertumna group weren't the only ones trying to escape Earth, but as far as we know, we are the only success. Holy F. But how did they build the ship? Orbital voyages were a hobby for the ultra-rich in an earlier century. So there were several relics. There were several relics to be found in museums. Congruence replies, the difficulty was not in acquiring a ship, but in making it space-worthy and in the logistics of the launch itself. The group crowdsourced enough funding to purchase and repair the ship. Congruence smiles. As for logistics, well, you are speaking to the solution right now. I was acquired by connected group members, along with the genetech that created you and your parents. The Stratospheric was the first manned vessel to navigate the wormhole at the edge of the solar system. Given the state Earth was in when it left, it may have been the last. So nobody on Earth was like us? The Vertumna group members have a unique culture, Congruence replies, but it's formed from a combination of many heritages from Earth. Even the language you speak, Esperanto, was invented to bring people together. And don't worry, Congruence exclaims, you brought your best heritage with you. You're humans. So much information. The AI is lying to us? Oh god, I guess I'll have to find out. Oh god. Your head is stuffed with so many ideas it might burst. Professor Hal and your parents never mentioned this stuff before. They waited to tell you because they wanted you to grow up without feeling different based on your genetic makeup or family history. It's hard to imagine having a different culture than your neighbors. You wonder what it's like. Everyone's celebrating different holidays, eating different food, speaking different languages. Are you missing out? Or are you better without it, like the original colonists believed? It's hard to say, as the decision was made for you long before you were born. All you can do is be the best Solana you can be. As the game progresses, you do pick up random tidbits that suggest they're not entirely truthful. This seems very interesting. You're having a terrifying, familiar dream. Well, I mean, it is a cult. I think indoctrination and brainwashing is part and parcel. Oh, F. Are we okay? You're having a terrifying, familiar dream. A monster crashing through the walls, unfathomably large. Every part of it wriggling and moving and searching for something. It tramples through the colony as you watch helplessly. Time shifts to the wreckage of your home. You're picking through it, looking for something. Tears streaking down your dust-covered face as you lift heavy pieces of debris, searching. You wake up shouting, "No!" But your voice is drowned out by a deafening rumble from the skies outside. The bedroom window is covered in water. It's pouring down from the clouds. You guess this must be rain, but you've never experienced it before. There's a bright flash from outside, and another crack and rumble. Thunder. It must be a thunderstorm. You blame Dis? What did Dis do? It's still the early hours of the morning. You've already forgotten your bad dream, but you're too unsettled to go back to sleep yet. The rain beats down on the roof of your quarters, joined now and then with great peals of thunder like the footsteps of an angry beast. Mom, Dad! Your dad is awake too. watching the rain from the large porthole in the kitchenette. He gives you a hug and you gaze out together. This is good, he says quietly. It means we'll have plenty of water for the crops, pure, healthy water, just like on Earth. Everything's gonna be okay, my little potato. You hug your dad tight and hope he's right. Oh. Early wet. Now we're in mid-wet. Am I gonna be 11 soon? Rain, Tange says, clearly unimpressed. She holds her hand out from under her umbrella and lets raindrops collect on her palm. I cannot say I am a fan. Being wet is a misery. Hi, Solana! Oh, yeah. Seeing if anybody's saying something new. You spot your dad playing cards with two of the other agriculturalists. You don't recognize the game, but you watch your dad throw down his hand and groan, then peel off his shirt and toss it into the pot. They're playing... I'm literally losing my shirt over here, he says, and his two friends laugh uproariously. Your dad wipes his eyes, chuckling, then sees you. Oh, hey, Solana. You need something? I'm bored. This is boring, Mars complains, stamping her foot. All the adults want to do is work, and they're not paying attention to me. I don't see a new gift to pick up. Unless I'm missing something. Maybe it's just a once-a-season thing? Let's do some deliveries in the rain, maybe. It's been a while, but it's time to attend a meeting of the Secret Fun Times Club. Mars started the SFC years ago when you were little kids. Tangent and Tammy agreed to join at the time, but then you all got busy with other things and forgot about it, and then Tammy died. You meet in an unused conference room in command, which Mars says is perfect for a secret club. Club President Mars brings the meeting to order. Tange, Vice President of Writing Down Secrets, records the meeting notes on her holopalm. As Vice President of Fun Ideas, it was your job to come up with something for the club to do today. You chose making friendship bracelets and brought all the supplies you need. Today, Mars announces, we're going to make friendship bracelets, and I have an even better idea. We're going to sell them to people for kudos. That isn't really how kudos are supposed to be used, but Mars is hard to argue with sometimes. The three of you spend the afternoon braiding bracelets out of recycled bits of wire and bright plastic packing straps. Your hearts aren't really in it, though. All three of you know that Tammy would have been much better at this than you. Making friendship bracelets was one of her favorite things. She was always giving them to people and didn't expect anything in return. It's eventually Mars who calls the meeting early. She takes all your misshapen bracelets and looks at them dubiously. I don't know if people want to trade their kudos for these, but I'll do my best. I'll put the kudos in the club treasury. Meeting adjourned. You ask Tangent if she thinks Mars is actually going to sell them. I think so, Tange tells you. The club doesn't even have a treasury. She'll probably just keep the kudos for herself. She doesn't seem to care. Goodness gracious. 11111111. Look at this, 18. late, wet. Hey, Hoy, Solana, Mars says, looking you up and down with a sneer. Your shoes are gross. That's what, oh yeah, this, we saw the same. This is the same. Okay. I don't want to help move dirt while it's raining. That sounds miserable. Let's go to class. Ooh, I can register for engineering classes. Using Congruence's HoloNet scheduling system is almost a test on its own. You feel like a hacker navigating the confusing interface, but manage to add your name to the list of drop-in students. You're now eligible to join Tangent and some of the older students in engineering classes. Woo, woo, woo! That's dope. Let's go. Professor Hal rubs his hands together as he waits for the class to settle down. He's in a great mood. This must be his favorite subject to teach. If biology and chemistry are the wet sciences, then engineering must be a dry one. But believe me, this class definitely won't be dry. He winks. It's weird. We'll also be learning math, physics, computing, robotics, architecture, and astronomy. Tangent raises her hand. Will we also learn about nuclear engineering? She asks. Professor Hal nods. Yes, at a beginner level, we'll have an overview of atomic theory, then take a field trip to the engine rooms and learn how our ship's nuclear reactor works to power the colony. Huh. The days have been getting shorter, with only the yellow sun barely skimming the horizon. One morning, you wake in the darkness and have to check your holopalm to know what time it is. You see a holo stream from Mars. She's streaming? Mars is streaming too? Oh my god, Mars is a streamer! Good morning to all my pals! You can even call it, if you can even call it morning. They've named it glow season because, like, everything is crazy glowing out there in the dark. I am staying the heck inside for the month. What's the point even going out if you can't see anything? It's gonna be a long, boring month. Yeah, hella dull. Oh, wait, it looks cool out there. You peek out the window. The wormhole is the biggest you've ever seen it. Ooh! Like a massive fiery ring in the sky. The planet must be very close to it now. And out in the jungle, something new is taking place. You should rub glowing xenofauna over your face to give your cheeks a healthy glow. Oh my god. Do it, Soul, it'll be fun. Oh god. And out in the jungle, something new is taking place. The plants are flowering, glowing, iridescent blooms, and everything is full of life. There's strange new sounds, long hooting calls, and gurgling roars. This is the cool season. After Mars's message is a notice from the council warning everyone to stay safe inside. Tammy's dad and the other surveyors have been called back to the gates, and the gates closed for the month. There's a tension in the air as if everyone is waiting for something. What? What's going on? So it's dark all month? Wow. This is wild. It's so cool, though. Look at this. Wild yet cool. Dis is staring off into the wilderness outside the gates. Feels different, he mumbles. Don't know how, just different. You ask him what he means, but he just shakes his head and stuffs his hands in his pockets. Anemone runs up to you. Hi, Solana. Hi, Salama. Oh, that's the same. Nothing to say about glow season. My parents are even in. Ooh, crystal. Find a glittering crystal cluster. I bet Mars will think this is cool. But Mars isn't even outside. Mom! Solana! Your mom stops you as you walk by. What are you doing out of your quarters? It isn't safe out here. It doesn't seem very dangerous. She narrows her eyes. What should you be afraid of? Here is me if you don't do what I say, Solana. We don't know what's out there this time of year, so you and the other kids are gonna keep your butts in the ship. You know there's no sense in arguing when she makes that face. As you walk away, just out of our earshot, you hear her mumble, stars. It is beautiful, though. Maybe I should just hold on to the crystal for now. Solana, what are you doing out of our quarters? Didn't I tell you to stay inside? I'm going. He holds her arms and eyes you suspiciously. Uh-huh. She watches you walk away, then turns her gaze back up to the swirling wormhole overhead. All right, I'll stay in because Mom said so. All right, let's relax. You spend several hours a day obsessively checking the local holonet for updates. With so few people in the colony, social media can be very dead. It feels like you're talking to yourself sometimes. You try to start a few conversations, but people are busy at work or school. Let's forget crawling. No, I forgot about crawling. It's daytime when the emergency sirens start up. What? Well, what passes for day? It's still nearly pitch black except for an eerie green twilight glow on the horizon. You look toward the gates. They're open. Wait, they shouldn't be open. The alert blares out of every speaker. Minus 50 stress? Holy F. The alert blares out of every speaker in the colony. It's the same one you used for hull breaches and fires. And in space, it meant you were supposed to go to the nearest emergency shaft and put on a spacesuit. On Vertumna, it means go to an assembly point and wait for instructions. The closest assembly point is in the children's creche, but from the opposite direction, you hear shouting and loud popping noises. Hide in the creche. Gunfire? Is the colony under attack? You find Dis in the creche and join him in hiding under the arts and crafts table. The lights are dim. You scared? He asks quietly. Not silently. Of course I'm scared. Dis shrugs. I thought I would be, but I'm not. He says, I'm not scared of stuff like this. You can't help but glance at the hollow projector on the wall, the one that electrocuted your classmate Tammy earlier this year. The glowing bear looms over the room, and for a moment it looks more like a monster than a toy. You grew up here. It feels weird to be hiding here, like you're just little kids again. You hear more gunfire and yelling, but within half an hour they play the all-clear tone. Chief Surveyor Tonin comes in and lets you know it's all safe now as the lights come back on. What the F? You glance at the hologram teddy bear again. Tonin was Tammy's dad. How can he be sure it's safe? How can he be sure anything is safe? You're relieved when your parents arrive with an ashen-faced Cal. Oh, poor Cal. They won't talk about what happened at Geoponics. What happened at Geoponics? After 2 weeks of darkness, with the blue sun barely skimming the horizon, it begins to move higher in the sky and daytime returns. The council admits they don't know how the gates were opened or how the creatures got in. Some of the attacking creatures were once thought to be docile. Others were species nobody had seen before. It was like something had driven them to assault the colony. At least nobody was killed. This time.
What the heck? Maybe this wasn't a great idea. Maybe we should have stayed on fucked up Earth. But I guess I wouldn't be alive. Oh, age 11. Childhood is fleeting. The game will end when you reach age 20, so you should focus on a few skills to improve and friends to spend time with. Use the skills and friends button at the top left of the screen to keep track of them. Good luck. Oh, great. Well, we've done 1 year. Oh, so the glow season is treated as 1 month, as one. Yeah, interesting. So there are 5 seasons. That's interesting. That's why there's 13 months. Gotcha. I'm 11. So we're closest with Tangent and Mars. We can change this whenever we want. We can change this whenever we want. Interesting. Oh wait, Geranium is the name of our dad. Oh, that didn't sink in before. Lulu and Geranium. I'm busy saving the colony, Tange says, brushing past you. What are you doing? Oh, okay. Anemone is running around the sports ball pitch. Calm says the most important part of defense training is knowing when to run away. She huffs as she runs past. Good thing I'm so good at running. Aw. Spot Dis arguing with someone working in expeditions. They point angrily back at the gates and Dis slinks towards you, angered his eyes. We're trapped here. He grumbles, I hate it. I hate it here. He wants to go outside and see the mad, angry animals so bad. Well, you step cautiously through the colony gates. Well, hey there, Solana. Uncle Tonin tries to muster his old smile. I'm afraid you better stick to sports ball for now, okay? It's a tough world outside these walls. You learned at a young age not to sneak up on your mom. She's jumpy and gets kind of mean if someone surprises her. That's just how she's always been, and you've never questioned it. You always make sure, to walk a little more heavy when she hasn't noticed you yet. Your dad pulls a flower out of his pocket and gives it to you. A blossom for my little Blossom. Aww. He tucks it behind your ear. I'm 99.99% sure this isn't poisonous, but let me know if you get a weird rash or anything. You've never seen a single person play a single game of sports ball in their first run. Really? It's not just me? I haven't played sports ball at all. I guess that says something about the demographic of this game, right? Cal is scrubbing his hands at the water barrel, trying unsuccessfully to get all the dirt out from under his fingernails. It looks like a lost cause. Cal's hands have been dirt-stained probably since you landed here. Stupid. Cal mutters, stupid. Duh! He jerks his hands out of the water and holds them to his face, and you hear him sob. What did they have to... It's not fair. We didn't do anything to them. Right, he saw something, huh? He wipes his eyes and startles when he sees you. Oh, sorry, didn't see you there. He says, I was just, washing my hands. Oh. Mars is leaning over a hollow screen, chin in hand. She exhales and blows a piece of hair out of her eyes.
I hate schoolwork, she says, but my dad's told me that a good education is necessary for all people of culture, so I guess I gotta do it. She scrolls listlessly through her work with one finger. I'm doing the science parts last, though. Find something you might like. See, this seems pretty. She holds the crystal up to the light and gazes into it. At the right angle, I can see my face in it. Beautiful. I figured she'd like that. If Tange paid you any less attention, she'd be flat out ignoring you. Can I help you? Maybe we should... No, I never figured out where this was going because I was too polite. Or I didn't have enough stats to wrench the answer out of him. I didn't have enough stats. Let's see. I like how my bravery is 0. All right, let's study life sciences or engineering. Yeah, fuck it, engineering. Ship's onboard intelligence. Hi, kids! The ship's onboard intelligence, Congruence, glides into the room on her ceiling track, and the class cheers. Congruence is so cool. She's like a person, but also a machine. She knows a lot of jokes and can tell you anything about space. She never gets bored or frustrated by your questions. You all know me, she says, but I'll bet some of you have questions about how I work. What do you want to know? You have to eat and poop. How do you know so many things? My brain is big, she explains. It's just enormous, really. Much bigger than this little monitor you see here. And it's connected to the ship's HoloNet, so anything you can look up on your palms, I just know. You have to eat and poop? She laughs, which has never sounded quite the same as a real person's laugh to you. I guess you could say I eat electricity, but no, not the same way you get energy from food. But no, I have never pooped. I think it sounds kind of neat, actually. What's your job? Well, right now, part of me is showing animal videos to children in the creche, and part of me is here teaching you. But most of me is monitoring the engines which give us power and the life support systems that make it comfortable in here. Congruence explains that she had to do all kinds of calculations to help fly the ship and land it, and that she was designed to provide a user-friendly interface to the ship's systems. But Hal has modded me to be far more than that, she says proudly. Now I can even tell jokes. Why did the computer cross the road? I don't know, why? Congruence smiles widely. 01010001100110111001100. Oh no, can any of you read binary? All right, how many bytes is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21 bytes? As you get older, challenges can have conditions. The challenge suit, social, mental, or physical, determines what conditions can appear, which decides which decks will work best. Try to collect social yellow cards if you want to win battles for social skills, empathy, persuasion, creativity, bravery. that's the best I got, though. Now push through. To get a bite to eat. Oh. Push through. So much has happened in the last month since the monster attack during Glow. The idea of this planet as a peaceful utopia has been shattered. Security squads are training new members and keeping close watch on the gates now. They're reinforcing the walls and even installing a few robotic turrets. In class, you have drills on what to do if the colony is attacked again. In all the excitement, you forgot today was your birthday. No! Can't do challenges, lol. I also have all of the card games on hard mode. Maybe that's part of it. Your parents haven't forgotten. They wake you up early with enthusiastic shouts of surprise! A Vertumnan year is only a little longer than a year on Earth, and so you've taken up its calendar for birthdays. Yours is on the second month of quiet. Spark snow drifts slowly past your porthole window as you snuggle with your dad. Your mom climbs up too and sits on the edge of your bed. Aww. Your dad pulls a bowl of fruit from behind his back with a flourish, like a magic trick. At least you think it's fruit. What are those? Bobber fruit! Your dad grins. The forager's been picking these just outside the walls. They may look funny, but they're tasty. Try one. You take a cautious bite. The pulp is soft and tastes a bit like lemon. Only more blue. I bet you can't wait to join the surveyors out there, your dad says wistfully. Who knows what else you'll find? Maybe Dis likes this then. Solana is not allowed outside the gates, your mom interrupts, her voice sharp. It's too dangerous for kids. Well, I know, but eventually, your dad says, but your mom cuts him off again. But not now, your mom replies. Not since the attack, not with everything we know is out there now. The attack was scary. Your dad hugs you close. Aw, don't worry, Tomato Head, he says warmly. We'll keep you safe. Your mom reaches over and pats your leg awkwardly. I know it's scary, but if you do as you're told during emergency drills, you'll be okay. Nothing is gonna hurt the kids while we're around. You'd like to believe them, but you've seen the colony fall in your dreams. How long will it be until those visions become real? Even still, your mom says, it's clear that everyone should know how to defend themselves if it happens again. To be clear, this includes knowing when to run away, your dad adds. Security Chief Rhett's offering self-defense lessons at the garrison, you know, even for kids. If you're interested, you should drop in next time. And maybe I'll try that. Your mom gives you a stern look. And I've heard stories of kids sneaking outside the walls. That must be Dis. She says grimly, if I catch you doing that, I'm gonna put a chip in your ear. You laugh. What a good joke. Your mom doesn't laugh. I'll do what I want. It's probably not... What? Me? Never. Yeah, you better never, your mom retorts, crossing her arms. Dis sneak outside? He would never. What's this? Bunch of medicinal roots. You're looking a little worn out, my little firefly. Your dad greets you, looking concerned. You know, despite what your mom might say, there is such a thing as too much work. Maybe some R&R over in the lounge could help recharge those solar cells. What do you say? Maybe I just need a hug. Your dad throws his arms wide. Well, get in here, Tiger Butter. After a long hug, you do feel a little better. Your dad gives incredible hugs. Aww. Obviously, it's Tangent who's sneaking outside. I wouldn't put it past her, honestly. Your mom is taking a break at her makeshift desk inside the domes. What is it? What's up, Solana? You guys need me for something? Cal is scrubbing his hands at the water barrel, trying unsuccessfully to get all the... Oh yeah, that's the same. Dis sits before a collection of rocks grouped by color and texture. As you watch, he takes another rock from his pockets and stacks it with its kin. He looks up at you. What? He says flatly. You never seen rocks before? I give him the fruit. Thank you, Dis says, clearly unsure about how to react. I'll find something to do with it. Aw, you don't like... I thought you'd like it because it was from the outside. Bummer. Anemone is running around a sports ball pitch. Com says the most important part of defense training... Oh yeah, it's the same. I don't have time to waste explaining simple concept to mental degenerates. Tange sniffs. If you're here to ask me a question, please make it quick. Well, geez, okay then, Tangent. Maybe, can I give presents to 2 different people? Yeah, I think maybe this will cheer him up. Neat, Cal exclaims, taking your gift and peering at it inquisitively. I don't know what to do with it, but I love it, thank you. Oh, figured he'd like medicinal plants. Oh well. Well, maybe I'll try defense training. Garrison. Play sports ball. This isn't gonna put us over the edge, is it? +2 combat, +1 animals, +1 friendship with an enemy. Alright, well, let's try it. You attend your first session of Security Chief Rhett's self-defense class. It's a small class, mostly security officers and other adults. You and an enemy are the only kids. She gives you a wink and a cheesy thumbs up as you listen to Rhett rant about how everyone in the colony needs to learn self-defense. You could be walking along, thinking you're safe within the walls, and a flying animal could swoop out of the sky. Then what would you do? Rhett chops the air with his hand. I'll tell you what you're going to do. You're going to chop that beast right in the throat. Yeah! He points at the assembled class, but only if you learn what I'm about to teach you. And the only way to learn is by doing. He wants to volunteer for a demonstration. Huddle with Anemone for strength. Safety in numbers. You try to become invisible so you won't get called on by Chief Rhett. Someone else volunteers and Rhett flips him to the mat to demonstrate what happens when you try to grapple with someone bigger. How embarrassing. Glad that wasn't you. Only engage with the enemy when there's no other alternative. Rhett says no one walks away from a fight without getting hurt. So the first rule of self-defense is to not put yourself in situations where you need to fight. Once you learn... Oh my god, so that was actually like the right thing to do. Once you've learned situational awareness, we'll move on to hand-to-hand self-defense, drawing on a variety of martial arts. Only when I'm confident that you're ready will we advance to weapons. There aren't that many weapons in the colony, mostly stun gloves and batons and a few plas rifles. You know you don't have to use them, but it'll be good to know. You hope you don't have to use them, but it'll be good to know how. Hey. Now I have something in everything but bravery. I'm not brave. Oh, I'm not feeling so hot, huh? Like, quiet. Your mom is using this quiet time to plan this year's crop layout. It's important to rotate the crops to ensure something nitrogen replenishment. She doesn't explain it very well. Mars is watching her hollow screen intently. She shushes you before you get a word in. They're about to kiss. Mars hisses, barely giving you a second look. Oh my god. I think I need a snooze. Let's chill out. Oh, some friends are here. Who you want to hang with? Let's hang with Tangent, right? That's the chat favorite. Tangent is quietly reading her holopalm. You plop down beside her and ask what she's reading. Multicellular biology, she says, frowning at the interruption. You insist on sitting near me. You could at least do it quietly. Wow, okay. No problem. You open up your holopalm and find a textbook of old Earth poetry to read. It's never a bad idea to do a little independent study. Although she's prickly, you can tell Tange appreciates the company. Aww. Oh shit, I forgot to forget something. Heh. Alright, well this year's going by faster. Your dad sneezes and wipe... Is that a typo? Your dad sneezes and wipe his nose with a handkerchief. Ooh, this pollen, he says, his voice thick with congestion. Someday, I'm gonna get used to this. Cal is scooting an empty wheelbarrow through the gardens. Beep, beep, he cheers. I'm a garden bot. Get out of my way. Oh, he's feeling better. He pulls up beside you and laughs. Hey, Solana, what's happening? Aw, he's feeling better. You don't see Dis at first, but you do hear rustling, followed by the screech of metal on metal. After a few minutes of looking, you spot Dis placing large rocks in front of a piece of corrugated metal, leaning against the wall. He stops and looks at you. You didn't see anything. He says, going back to covering up his tracks. An enemy rolls a bobber fruit down her arm and flicks it to you with an elbow, then munches on one of her own. Oh, so you like bobber fruit. While she watched the construction crews work on the walls. Kinda cool, huh? She says, soon this place is gonna look like a real colony. I'm busy saving the colony. What are you doing? Or is something... Egg! Egg! Here? Oh, you'll keep adding to your deck as you age and can forget cards by spending time relaxing. You have a limited number of gear slots based on your organization and other skills. Click gear to equip, unlock it. Collectibles that you find while exploring may be given as friends. As gifts to friends are used during challenges for one-use bonuses. Yay, we're no longer eggless! Mars is dancing along to music coming through her hear speak, working through the steps of a complicated dance routine. When she turns around and sees you watching, she shrieks and gestures to turn off the silent music. Solana, I'm practicing for this year's Vertinalia. Don't you dare steal my moves. Oh my god. Hey, maybe we should look at the notice board.
Our security wearing isn't great. Please wear your masks when out of doors during pollen season. Ambient particle may trigger runny nose, watery eyes, and a mild cough. Please note that we will be holding our annual Vertinalia festival during the second week of dust. You show up to the delivery depot bright and early, as most of the colony is still yawning and pawing around there for their morning cup of blep tea. Blep tea? Seek is there with a large stack of thin white rectangles. Is that paper? It's so nostalgic, but we have hollow palms, so why use paper? That's terrible. That's terrible for the environment. Child, there are more trees out there than you could imagine, Seek says in a patronizing voice. And they grow back. When you're older, you'll understand. And regardless, Governor Udicott has requested it. She is sentimental for these things. I myself have traded my hollow palm stylus for a pen. You're to deliver a stack of these reports to every council member in the colony. Seek asks you not to read them, but says it's boring adult stuff you wouldn't understand anyway. You clutch the papers to your chest and nod. First stop is engineering. Paper? Oh, this is my first time seeing Dr. Instance. Dr. Instance is exasperated. The governor is sending messages by paper now? Is this a joke? Tell me this is a joke. You shuffle your feet nervously. Seek seems serious to you. She skims the first page, muttering to herself, and there's sensitive information in here. All the superfluous, technophobic, sentimental foolishness. You back away quietly. Next stop, the cafeteria. Antecedent takes the notices carefully with both hands. Paper! What a strange idea. And oh, look, Governor Udicott has even signed it. What marvelous handwriting they have. I wonder what I'm supposed to do with this once I'm finished reading it, she thinks out loud. Throw it in a disassembler? Seems far too precious for that. Will I need to get a filing cabinet in here, I wonder? I suppose I can recycle it for craft time. Next up is the expeditions office. Tonin meets you outside. He's struggling under the shifting weight of an enormous crate. It appears that whatever's inside wants out. Sorry, Solana, could you just put them down on that bench? I'll take them inside in a minute. Another surveyor overhears and laughs. The governor is sending paper memos now? Is she really that old? What's next, toilet paper? What did they use instead of toilet paper? The moment you put the documents down, a gust of wind picks them up and they fly everywhere. You snatch for them, but accidentally drop the rest of the stack you're holding. Just pointless. Sabotaging, OF. Doing paperwork. All right. Scramble to pick them all up. You shove the papers back together haphazardly, embarrassed at your clumsiness. Ooh, I'm not cool enough yet to sneak a peek. Damn. Bidets, I'd assume. Yeah, but then you need something to dry it because it's not that comfortable being a little wet. So then the toilet paper is good for that. Maybe they're really good air dryers for your bum. I wish I could sneak a peek, but I must refrain. Refrain from sneaking any peeks. You dutifully deliver the remaining reports to Chief Rhett and your mom. You both seem confused they weren't sent via the holonet. You're a good girl and a good delivery person. You feel proud and important for delivering all the messages just like you were told. I'm a good girl. Woo! Let's go!
Mars yawns as you approach, making no attempt to hide it. It's so boring here. I just watch holovids all day and all night. Why would I bother sleeping? It's not like I need to save my energy or anything. She sighs. I wish I were in a holovid, then maybe something interesting would happen. Cal is doing some stretches in an open area of the garden. One of my mom's boyfriends is teaching me yoga. He says, looking at you from upside down, I can already do child pose and downward dog. He flops over and lies on his back. This one's my favorite, though. Same, that's also my favorite. Shavasana or whatever it's called. You meet your dad adjusting a watering pot in your mom's flower garden. Oh, you don't look so good, Dad. Oh, it's the pollen? He's having a sneezing fit, his eyes runny and red. You're alarmed. You've never seen him look sick before. People were hardly ever ill on the stratospheric. Sometimes queasy when the zero-G rooms, except sometimes when the zero-G rooms made them queasy. Not to worry, my little beanstalk, he says nasally. I'll be fine. It's just this pollen's making my head a little stuffy. He wipes his nose with a handkerchief and looks around. Everywhere you turn, the air is soupy, and tinged with pink from all the falling pollen. On Earth, your dad tells you, we used to call this hay fever. Even though it had nothing to do with hay. Your mom cuts in, carrying a large bouquet of flowers. The native flowers seem to be in full bloom this time of year. She buries her nose deep in them, and they smell fantastic. Your dad smiles kindly and agrees that they sure are beautiful. Then he blows his nose loudly. I'm scared of the pollen. Now I'm gonna sniff the flowers tentatively. They do smell good, and they look harmless. Your dad's eyes look so sad, but maybe that's the allergies. Hey, Solana. I know the last few weeks have been very hard for you. This might be a good time to relax and stick around in the quarters wing. Aww. Well, you're sweet, Dad. Hey! I can do something. A lot of people in geoponics get sick this time of year, especially your dad, because the pollen doesn't bother her as much. Your mom has to work extra hard to pick up the slack. Hey, Solana, she says, wiping her brow. Do you need something? I'm a little busy. I'll tell you what I learned today. You've been learning about different organizational methods in school. Alphabetical, chronological, Dewey Decimal. Honestly, it sounds like a lot of work. Why would you bother to organize anything when you can just ask congruence to find whatever you need? It's just paperwork. Do you even know why we call it paperwork? Your mom laughs. It's true. It's not like you're sorting actual paper. Back on Earth, we used to have paper too. Nah, never mind. She slaps you on the back. Oof. Good for you having your your head together. Oh, that was close, Mom. You're about to curse. Stella, what you doing? I think I'm gonna take a little break before my cat invades and steps all over the keyboard. She probably wants some dinner. So I'll take a break. If you guys need to do anything yourselves, get water, stretch, now's a good time, and I'll be right back. All right, hello, hello. I needed a snack. But I'm back now. Oh, what to do? What to do? Um. Guess I could go to class. Let's study life sciences. You're bringing supplies to medbay when you see something unusual. Tangent curled up on a bench, her head pillowed on a rolled up lab coat. She's fast asleep. You stop and stare. You never see Tange sleeping. She's always so busy. You're surprised she even has time to nap. You leave her in peace when you bump into Anemone. Whoa! Anemone says. She hardly ever sleeps. Like, just a couple hours a night. Is she sick or something? You look back at Tangent, snoozing peacefully. Oh, is that her augment? She doesn't need to sleep much? I'm so jealous of her genetic enhancement, Anemone says, rubbing at one of the scales sprouting on her jawline. She hardly needs to sleep at all. She probably stayed up all night studying for this morning's history test. There was a test. Let's let her sleep. Tange's holopan beeps a soft alarm. She sits up and stretches, looking totally refreshed and alert. She sees you watching her and she looks annoyed. Just a power nap, she says, no reason to gawk. Interesting. Learning things. Oh. Yeah, that augment must be horrifying. No, I agree. I was like, yeah, I don't. Could she sleep more if she wanted to? There we go. We made it. Oh, Marzipan is her full name? Oh, I didn't realize Mars was a nickname. You're finishing breakfast in the common area when Marzipan struts in. Look at you eating cereal, she says, turning her nose up at you. I bet you don't even know what day it is today. Your birthday? No, you dummy. Oh no, that's right, it was wet season. She exclaims, swatting your shoulder. My birthday's in the first month of wet season. You better remember that. Today, she announces to the room, is St. Valentine's Day. Of course she'd be interested in this. Dis and Cal wander over to hear more. Back on Earth. Mars explains, it was a day when everybody had to give their best friend a gift, especially sweets. And then you put the sweets under your pillow, and it makes you dream about who you're going to marry. I think something got a little lost over the ages. And there are decorations of hearts and arrows. And pigs! I can't say anything more on the matter without spoiling important late teenager stuff. Alright, never mind then. Alright. Cal laughs. Pigs? We don't even have pigs here. Before Mars can answer, Dis snorts. This is dumb. Marzipan just made it up to get free candy. She made Valentine's Day up. He rolls his eyes and walks away. As he leaves, March shouts back, well, nobody was gonna pick you anyway. You stink. I know who my best friend will be. You, Mars. Valentine's Day sounds like fun. Pal nods, clapping his hands excitedly. I'm gonna tell all the other kids about it, Mars says. So you go around and find your best friend and give them a gift. She points her finger at you. Make sure you do it by the end of the day or it doesn't count. Do I have a gift? And if too many people want to be my best friend, she adds, I'll hold tryouts for the position. It's only fair. It's probably only me who would give you a gift, Mars. She tosses her hair over her shoulder and laughs. Well, shit, do I have anything on me? Oh, everybody's got stuff. Mars has clearly been waiting for someone to come ask her to be their BFF, but she's trying to play it cool, looking expectant and nonchalant at the same time. She's tapping her foot while looking kind of idly, looking at nothing. Wanna be best friends? She hums, opening her hollow palm. Let me make sure I didn't promise too many other friends already. Oh, you got a dip now? Oh, Cal's gonna ask who isn't Tammy? Oh no. Oh, Gon, you have a great rest of your day too. I hope you enjoyed. I'll be playing this game again tomorrow and the next day. Have a great day, Gon. Thank you for watching. You have a lot of good qualities that I'm looking for in a best friend. Yes, I think all the kids who applied. You're the most qualified for the position. Yeah, I know I'm the only one who applied. Okay, Solana, I choose you as my best friend. You remember the thing about the candy and the fish? Some soy sweets out of your back pocket to offer her. They've gone a bit soft and warm. What flavor are they? She asks, holding each one up to the light to appraise it. Ooh, a green fizz. Those are rare. She surprises you by handing you an entire bar of chocolate. A whole week's rations wrapped up like a present in a scrap of iridescent cloth. Marzipan always remembers her friends, she said, nodding benevolently. Thank you! Oh my god, I got an entire bar of chocolate. Let's go. Cal is kicking a ball against the garden fence post, cheering when it bounces back towards him. Ever since we landed here, I don't play a lot of sports ball, he said, picking up the ball and tucking it under his arm. Nemini and I used to play a lot, but honestly, I think I like working in the garden more. He smiles up at the sky. I just like doing stuff that feels like it makes a difference, you know? I don't want to play all the time just like Anemone. This wipes his eyes and hides his face as he approaches. Go away, he sniffles. I just want to be left alone. Why won't people just leave me alone? I don't want to be a part of this stupid colony. Oh, Dis. Anemone rolls a bobber fruit. Oh yeah, this is the same. Got an intruder. You have an intruder. She's waiting for. Oh, nope, she's going in. She's going in.
Stella?
Uh-oh. Oh!
Yeah, you know what's up.
My cat was trying to go Metal Gear Solid into my roommate's room.
Okay, I guess, It's been a while since we helped out on the farm.
Let's shovel some dirt.
You join Cal at a particularly fragrant pile of compost. He's trying to use his hoverboard as a wheelbarrow, carefully pushing compost off into a pile. Don't you just love this? Cal asks excitedly. At these stinky rotted food scraps, dirt. I guess it's okay. Your hoverboard? Yeah, it's cool. No, he laughs. I mean just this. He waves his arms, dirt encrusted up to the elbows, to take in the entire greenhouse. We get to help plant stuff and watch it grow. Even if we're just moving dirt around, we're still helping. Why do you like it so much? Well, he considers. I like digging holes in the dirt because it's so full of surprises down there. I found a worm. Wait, let me see if I can find her again. He sticks his hand to the compost and rummages around, sticking out his mouth. Oh, I guess she got away. He says after a minute, she was real shiny like a rainbow. I want to see a rainbow worm. Wait, I just thought of a thing I like better. He shows you his splayed hands. Get dirt under my fingernails. I don't know why, but it's the best. I don't know, you got rather upset trying to clean the dirt a while ago. Shoveling dirt. There we go. Okay. You're looking at Cal in the garden when you nearly trip over someone else, one of the younger kids, and they're blindfolded? Hey! They exclaim, ripping the blindfold off their face, throwing it to the ground. It's Cirrus, one of Anemone's brothers. He glares at you. I was almost done. Cal jogs over and grabs Cirrus in a friendly headlock, ruffling his messy red hair. Dude, you were so close. Cirrus stamps his feet and complains that you got in his way. It's not her fault, Cal says. She didn't know we were playing a game. Give me a sec. I want to teach her how to play. Cal turns to you as Cirrus leaves. Sorry, Solana, he says sheepishly. I was teaching Cirrus a new game, but he's more like Anemone than I thought. Real competitive, you know? He stoops to pick up the blindfold, brushing off the dirt. I've been trying to come up with different kinds of games other than sports ball, he says. No winners or losers. I just want to have fun with my friends. He looks at you hopefully. Do you want to learn how to play? Let me check my schedule. Yes? Cal's smile looks like it's gonna stretch right off his face. Aw, radical, he shouts, jumping up and down with excitement. Okay, so first put on this blindfold. The blindfold's a little scratchy and smells like dirt. You can feel Cal's big hands on your shoulders. I'm gonna spin you around, and when I let go, you gotta listen to my instructions. We're gonna walk all the way to the cafeteria, okay? You nod. You can't see Cal's grin, but you can hear it in his voice as he spins you around and counts to 10. 1, 2, 3. First, Cal says you gotta walk forward 10 steps. You follow Cal's instructions best you can or make things difficult for him. I'm gonna do my best. You take 10 steps. Ooh, I have enough empathy. Step straight forward, holding your hands out for balance. The rocky dirt between the garden beds crunches under your feet. Yeah! Cal says, now turn to your right and take 15 steps until you get to the door. Get it right. You turn to the right and walk forward, counting out 15 steps. When you stop, Cal laughs. You can hear his footsteps crunching behind you. I forgot how much bigger I am than you. You're like 2 more steps away. You take 2 more steps until your outstretched hands lands on the warm metal of the door. Success! Awesome, Cal says. You can't help but smile. This is fun. Now hit the door button on the right and then keep walking forward until I say stop. Go really slowly, okay? You open the door and start to walk forward. The path slopes downwards and your feet slip a little bit, even though you're moving as slowly as you can. Real dirt is nothing like the metal floors of the stratospheric. It's turbo rocky here. Stella, what did you do? You knocked my stuff off. Bad kitty. Ugh. It's turbo rocky here, Cal says, and you can feel uneasiness prickle up the back of your arms. Just keep going forward slowly. I trust him. Damn it. Can you trust him? You try to do as you're told, but after a few steps, your foot knocks against the sprawling root, and you fall forward, catching yourself on your hands and knees. Ouch! You tear off the blindfold, a sudden rush of tears flooding your eyes. Cal's beside you in an instant, kneeling on the rocks. Are you okay? He asks. You look down at yourself. Uh-oh. Your knees and hands are pretty scraped up and your pride is bruised, but other than that, you're okay. Cal helps you stand up. I'm sorry, Solana. I'll be a better helper next time. He asks if you want to get some potato juice at the cafeteria instead. You spend the rest of the afternoon brainstorming more games where there are no winners or losers. Oh. Good thing I'm so good at running. Maybe we'll do some defense training. One of these days I may have to defend myself. You run into Cal and an enemy on the hill behind the garrison at a small construction site. They seem to be throwing logs. There are a bunch of them lying at the bottom of the hill. It's a caber toss! An enemy shouts to you, then grunts with the effort of lifting a 6-meter-long mush tree pole. 6 meters, holy F. She throws it like a javelin down the hill and sprints after it. My best record, she shouts and ties a piece of caution tape to the end of the pole. Your turn next, Cal says, pointing to a neatly stacked pile of construction poles behind you. From the looks of the nearby construction, they're probably destined to be a new lookout tower someday. Choose an average one. Maybe we shouldn't. Choose a thicker, heavier one. And yeah, they are light. I do remember that. Thicker, heavier one. I'm a shrimp, but maybe I can handle it. Challenge mode. Wee-oo, wee-oo. Cal makes a noise like a siren. He shouts down to an enemy, Solana's gonna throw a big one, so you better get out of the landing zone. The pole isn't actually that heavy, but its length makes it hard to balance. You struggle to get it underneath with your knees bent. This is gonna be tough. All right, challenge. Let's go. This isn't gonna go well. I didn't even get any red cards. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it to try this. No! I just don't have enough red cards. You fumble your throw, and the pole only makes it halfway down the hill, rolling a little before it comes to a stop with the others. Bonus points for rolling, Cal announces, then an enemy finds another piece of caution tape to mark your pole. You play for the rest of the afternoon, adding rules and... Sorry about the microphone, I'm grabbing my cat. You don't stop until the entire stack of poles are in a jumble at the bottom of the hill and decorated festively with caution tape. It's a wonder you got away with this. About to say, this sounds like... Oh no, I didn't work very well this month. It's time once more for Vertimnalia. The mood of the colony has been muted this year ever since the attack during Glow. Everything is still cheerfully decorated and the feast table is still heavy with food, mostly soy rations. This Vertimnalia just feels different in a way you can't describe. Stella, why are you rubbing the microphone, kitty? The colonists gather in the square for Governor Udicott's speech. What a year Vertumna has given us, the governor begins in her weedy voice. I stand before you, so proud of everything the colony has accomplished in such a short time. I have always hoped that we would bring with us the best facets of humanity, cooperation, resilience, creativity, and the events of this year have given me no reason to doubt my convictions. These creatures were unexpected, but I urge everyone to consider what it means for life here. If Vertumna can sustain megafauna, then that means conditions are good for us as well. Our friends in geoponics are already working on the logistics of domesticating the wildlife. Your dad, as second cultivator, stands and gives a sheepish wave to the crowd. There's a smattering of applause. Mars elbows you. Hey, she whispers, did you hear? My dad say Udicott's gonna announce the depot is open to the public. She's like, finally, something to spend all these kudos on. You shoot her a questioning look. She rolls her eyes. You know, shopping? Somewhere to spend all the kudos we've been saving up? There's gonna be candy and toys and makeup and nice smelling soap, not the boring kind of the communal showers. You know the concept of shopping. They do it in the holovids from Earth, especially the ones Mars likes. But you've never actually done it. The colony provides everything you need, but it would be nice to buy yourself a treat. My dad's give me an allowance, Mars said, shooing you a look of pity. It's too bad your parents make you work for yours. You and Mars tune back to the speeches just as Udicott, as predicted, announces the opening of the general store at the depot. Mars gives you a knowing look as she claps. Udicott finally gestures for the council members to stand. Finally, the council remains unchanged from last year. We are, as always, proud to serve you and the colony as your government. The music starts up as Governor Udicott finishes. Thank you all for your hard work and your perseverance this year, she says over the ruckus. Together, we build the future. The crowd disperses and sets up the annual Vertinalia Games. Just like last year, there's a talent show, a science fair, and a bot wrestling. Now with an obstacle course. Which one do you... Well, I'm kind of curious what bot wrestling biathlon entails, although maybe we can, maybe we, no, you know what, revenge for last year, maybe I can beat Tangent at the science fair. Your competitor for the science fair is, predictably, Tangent. Her project is on the tensile strength of various building materials. Oh shit, her project's better than last year. Including that mushwood is the best choice when you consider not just strength, but also sustainability and ease of use. The judges want to know what you've been working on. All right. All right, we're doing good so far. shit. Wait. That wasn't as good? Shit. Well, I guess I'm not gonna make it this time either. I think this is about the best I can do. Oh, wait. I was just going automatic. Try yellow 2, yellow 0. Okay, let's try that. All right, yellow 2, yellow 0, blue 0, blue 0, red 1. Yeah, that wasn't so good. Unless you mean this other one. Like this? But this just turns into a 1 because of this, card gets +1. Yeah, I'm gonna give up. Nar. In secret, you've been working on a social experiment on delayed gratification. You've been sneakily studying the adults, taking notes on their snacking habits and their mood. You didn't really come to any conclusion about it, but you present some gossip you learned. You saw Antecedent pick out the biggest, juiciest hydroponic strawberry from a delivery, and she ate it herself without sharing. The judges are appalled by the ethical implications of says studying people without their consent and you're disqualified. Tange wins the science fair. Oh, we effed that one up, didn't we? After the festivities are over, everyone takes time off for a much needed break. Mars organizes a water fight that takes over the whole colony, even the adults. It brightens everyone's spirits, even in the thick heat of dust. Oh, that sounds great. You end up on top of the western wall with Dis, launching water-filled poof shrooms down an unsuspecting enemy in the sports ball court below. The walls seem like a neat place to hang out and relax, much quieter than the lounge if you're looking for some solitude. Kitty, what are you doing? Relax on the walls in the garrison. That sounds nice. Kitty. Let me get my cat. Mid-dust. So then I trapped it in my room, an enemy says, telling you about the bug she saw in her quarters. Its wings were as big as my hand, and it had feelers like, whoa! It was bouncing all over the place, like boing, boing, boing! She gestures excitedly, swinging her arms over her head. The bugs here are so big, and they're everywhere. I was gonna give it to Tange, she says. She loves gross bug stuff, but she said I should just let it go. Oh, interesting thing about Tange, I didn't know this. Because if it stung me, I might get weird mutant powers. I mean, other than the one I already have. And I wanted to see if I got more weird mutant powers. So I started jumping around off higher and higher things until I was jumping off the back of the ship. And I got in so much trouble, but it wasn't even that high. She stops in her tracks. Hold on, she says, stupid to rub irritably at her knees for probably the 100th time in the past 5 minutes. Ugh, I'm gonna die. I busted up my knees and it's so itchy when my scales grow in. Annie, don't pick at it. Chief Steward Antecedent's voice rings out across the garrison yard. Pleasant but firm. It instantly transports you back to being in the ship creche, tugging on her skirts and calling her auntie. Aww. An enemy jumps and stands up straight, her hands flying to her sides. But Mom! Oh, so that's her mom. Oh, I see the freckles. Enemy whines, digging her fingers into her knees as Antecedent approaches you both. It's so scratch-tastically itchy! I know, lovely, Antecedent soothes her, patting down her riotous red hair. But the more you pick at it, the thicker your scales are gonna grow in. An enemy tucks her hands under her armpits to keep from scratching. What if I want to have cool scales? She pouts. Oh, we're gonna learn about an enemy's augment. Antecedent smiles indulgently. At the rate you're going, I'm sure you'll be covered in them before you know it. No need to rush. An enemy's skin is dotted with patches of protective blue-green scales that grow in whenever she gets a cut or a scrape. Oh. She rubs the patch on her jaw indignantly. The one she got when she ran headfirst into this food synthesizer back on the ship. Interesting. Antecedent opens her satchel and pulls out a bundle of clothes. The queue for the nanoprinter is over a week long, so Ice patched your pants with scraps from your brother's clothing. Please, try not to put any more holes in them. Or yourself, okay? She hands the clothes to an enemy and kisses her on her forehead. An enemy sticks out her tongue and gags. Yuck. An enemy evaluates the clothes as her mom walks away. Galactic. She breathes, then runs her fingers over the odd-colored patches. Then, right there in the middle of the yard, she unabashedly squirms out of her pants and puts on the new ones. Ah, I look like a fighter jet from the Hollows, she exclaims, showing off her new pants. Like when they'd stencil your kill count on your plane. Or like a really cool scar. You should be more careful. Or like a really cool scar. An enemy grins. Yeah, you get it. My pants are scarred, just like me. Interesting. So an Tangent can't sleep. An enemy grows scales instead of scabs. You don't see Dis at first, but you do hear rustling. Oh yeah, I did see that. When you find your mom inspecting the irrigation system when it's hot like this. A failure in the irrigation system could mean we lose an entire field, she says. Wrapping some adhesive tape around a joint, it's just too precious to leave to chance. Hey Sprout, your dad greets you. How are your classes going? I know it's hard to sit in a classroom when there's so much to explore, but everything in life's gonna get easier for you if you take the time now to learn a lot of things. He laughs. Who knows? Maybe you'll be running this place one day. Oh, that'd be an interesting ending. Did I pick up a gift? I feel like there's typically a gift every season, right? Did I pick something up? Oh! Yellow flower. You carefully pick a yellow flower. Aww. You spot Mars tapping away on a hollow screen. She appears to be trying different clothing options on a digital doll maker. Look, Solana, she says, showing you her work. You can look like anything you want. I always thought I would look good with, like, horns, maybe. She's like, I want some horns. Maybe I can ask engineering about it. I think Cal would like a little flower. Cal is kneeling in the dirt, carefully planting pieces of potato. When I was a kid, I thought everything grew from chopped up pieces of bigger things. I mean, that's how it works for potatoes and onions. He sits back on his heels, a funny look on his face. I guess I must have never thought about how babies are made. Oh dear. You just chop up pieces of people and put them in the ground. Yellow flower. Neat, Cal exclaims. Oh, that wasn't a big like for you? Damn. I know, you like eggs. Likes red Xeno eggs. Wait, that isn't how you're meant to make babies. You've been doing it wrong all this time? Oh god. How many people have you... Oh! Oh, I just realized you can check everybody's ages. Oh, so I'm 11. Oh, you're 11 years old, a keen learner thanks to the hyperactive neurons in your brain. Everything you own is neat and tidy, even the contents of your holopalm, and you got a green thumb. So, Nenemy's my age. Hal is a year older. Tangent is younger. I didn't realize that. Tangent's younger than us. Damn, she was 9 last year? Holy shit, what a genius. Oh my god, Tangent's like a prodigy. This is a year younger. Wait, they're twins? I didn't think Tangent and Dis were twins. They're both 10. Oh my god, they're twins. Yeah, Mars is my age. Lulu is 45. It's 44 last year. Oh, Dad is younger by 2 years. Udicott is 82. Damn. Old. Antecedent. Yeah, Anemone is her daughter. She runs a creche and helped raise all the colony children as well as her own daughter, Anemone, 38. Yes, kitty. Instance is 52. Al is... Oh, I can just look back and forth with L and R buttons. Okay. 42. Tammy's father. Rhett. Chief of Security. Congruence. Age question mark. Seek doesn't like kids very much. Alright. I got something for you. You like eggs, right? Whoa, this egg looks tasty! Wait, I can't eat this, right?
What should I do?
Guess it's been a little while since we've gone to class, right? Let's study humanities. You're doing creative writing in teams. And you're paired with Mars. You wish it was Tange, as she always does so well on these. The theme is Earth's natural environment. Mars takes the topic at face value and wants to write about how beautiful everything was on Earth, with the blue skies and the green plants everywhere. And huge oceans that went on forever. It always looks gorgeous in the carefully staged movies you see on holovids. Writing an essay, learning about Earth. I kind of want to go with let's make things positive for once. Run with Mars's idea. Mars takes the creative part of creative writing literally, describing Earth's lush forests and verdant plains and deep jewel-like oceans with a reverence bordering on the obscene. She's pretty passionate about it, so you let her do most of the work. Mars insists she gets to present it to the class. This, too, is a good idea. Mars is a born presenter. You aren't sure that it's totally based on facts, but it is received by both your classmates and your teacher. You get a handful of kudos for doing well. Yay! Woo, 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 woo! Let's go! Hey, Sunberry, working hard or hardly working? Supply depot? Oh yeah! I can buy stuff now. Cake! Oh, I can get her a birthday cake! Animal book. Oh wait, these are all 50. F. Doll. Gardening trowel. Photophonor? Nuts. I'd get the cake, but I don't have enough kudos yet. Mars has asked you to recruit some members for the Secret Fun Times Club. Who do you approach to make this fun, exciting opportunity to make friends and be your own boss? Anemone, Cal, my dad, I guess. I feel like an enemy would be into the Secret Fun Times Club. A club? An enemy says, scratching her nose at the back of her hand. I guess. I'm already in a club, though. I'll do it, but you gotta hold the meeting during Blur, because I got sports ball practice during Yelly. What do those mean? Duly noted. You'll tell Mars to move the club proceedings to the second sun. This shouldn't be a problem. An enemy startles you by jumping to her feet. Cal! Hey, Cal! Cal stops what he's doing and trots over. An enemy swings her arm around her shoulders. Do you want to join a secret club? I guess Cal's joining the club anyway. You make the universal sign across your neck for stop talking, but an enemy just grins. What kind of secret club would take me and not Cal? Looks like you got a 2-for-1. Hey, let's go. We got a 2-for-1. An enemy and Cal are both at the next meeting and very excited to be a part of the group. Mars looks excited to have more people to boss around. An enemy can be vice president of kicking stuff, Mars announces. You know, for if we need extra security or like if we need to open a door and can't use our hands. Cal will be vice president of transportation, Mars continues. Cal pulls out his hoverboard and grins. That'll be useful if we need to get somewhere fast, or if only one of us does anyway. He can deliver secret messages too. Mars makes them raise their hands. Do you promise to always be cool kids and do fun stuff together and never tell any adults about the Secret Fun Times Club? Cal and an enemy agree readily. Aww. Let's 25. Let's go. Early wet. Hold on. Birthday is now. Okay. I'm gonna give her blue bobber fruit then. Mars is leaning over a hollow screen, chin in hand. She exhales and blows a piece. I hate schoolwork. Oh, I did this before. Gave you so much anxiety seeing it tick over into wet because half the cast has birthdays in wet. Oh god, really? Oh god. Well, I've had better birthday gifts this year, but this isn't bad. I'll add it to my collection. That was last minute, okay? Mars is watching a vid from Earth on her holopalm. She gestures you over and you sync your holopalm with hers. The audio track comes out through your hear speak. Mars knows every word. Beside you, she recites dialogue perfectly along with the actors. Since the day we met, I devoted my life to finding you. I searched every train station, every coffee shop, every museum and park for you, she says. My every waking thought was only of you. Her voice goes higher. And I dreamed of you, she says. Every night, my heart called to yours in the dark. I never hoped to dream I would find you again. I'm here now. She says, playing the first part again. I'm here, and I'm never leaving your side again. Mars drags her hands down her face as the couple in the vid kiss passionately. Ugh! She exclaims, I've seen this vid 100 times, and the end always makes me want to yarts. They met on the train once and spent forever looking for each other. Like, move on, you know? It's not like living here where there's only like 100 people to pick from. You're in a huge city. Go find anyone else. Why do you keep watching it then? You know every single word. Mars sighs, exasperated. I've already seen everything else worth watching. Oh, I guess that... Before you can protest, she puts up a hand. Okay, fine. I do like the city parts. Like, isn't it post-real to imagine cities so big you could get lost in them? So many people that you could meet someone and then never see them again in your life? Mars waves away the vid screen. Sometimes I think I should have been born back on Earth, not on this dumb spaceship. Yeah, she probably would have been done well in the city. She mock punches the hull of the ship behind her. All those cities and people and the stuff you could do, watching new vids, going to concerts. The only culture here is grown in a lab. Mars sighs dreamily. And the shopping. They have so much stuff on Earth. Anything you could dream, not just the rubbish our old nanoprinters can make. Bored of everything I own. Mars complains, speaking of shopping, do you want to trade some kudos for one of my old jackets? My dad say I can't print more stuff till I get rid of something. I'd say 50 kudos sounds fair. I can't afford it. Nah, it's ugly. I'll say, nah, it looks better on you. It does, doesn't it? She says, it was made for me. Everyone else is just chilling, I guess. What about humanities? Mars, loves to talk about how much better. Oh, yeah, that was creative writing. I just said humanities the other day. Oh, well. How much better it was on Earth than it is in the colony. How could she know? Everything you know about Earth, you learn from the Hollow Archive. It's not like she's ever been there. Yeah, nuts. Pushed through. Oh, somehow I'm becoming rather persuasive. I don't know how. Mid-wit. Ange froze again. You again? Why do you keep pestering me? It's not as though you've done anything to impress me upon me your usefulness. At your blank look, Tange rolls her eyes. What I mean is, we're not friends. Well, thanks a lot. So glad the shop is open. He says, pulling a piece of soy taffy with her teeth until it snaps. It's honestly not even worth living if I can't shop. About engineering or life sciences. This week in biology class, you're learning about predators and prey. Professor Hal brings up a picture of a hop-eye on the holoprojector and asks, who can tell me what special things hop-eye do when they see a predator? Ange's hand shoots up. They hop away very quickly. That's why we called it a hop-eye. Hal nods. That's true, but not what I was getting at. Gut feeling. Tange stammers and looks upset. She can't believe she got something wrong. Hal scans the class again. Anyone else, Solana? Oh, my animals isn't good enough. Did they fly away? You stammer after being put on the spot and finally says the first thing that comes to your mind. That might work, Hal smiles, but hop-eyes don't have wings. Oh, look at Solana's cute little face. That's debatable. He gestures to the picture of one right in front of you on the holoprojector. You feel pretty dumb. They thump their feet to warn other hop-eyes in the area, then they hop away very quickly. You look over to see Tange smirking at you. You both got it wrong, but she still thinks she's better than you. No! Maybe I can do better. I mean, not really, though. I stress myself out. Ooh, I am really cutting it close. I gotta rest this next month. gonna sleep in for late wet. Just checking if there's any events. No. Relax in the lane. Lots of kids treat the lounge as an informal study hall, especially Tangent. And Mars too sometimes if she's trying to impress Tangent. You crack open a textbook on your holopalm and read about some old dead Earth poets. Just because you're not in class doesn't mean you can't read ahead a little bit. No, I want to forget the 0 ones. There's a commotion in the square. An expedition's vehicle was driven through the gates and is idling in the middle of the square. An unusual sight. People come down from command to investigate. Utopia? Utopia? I've never met this person before. Gets out of the vehicle and trudges over to Uticott. After a brief conversation, you see Uticott gesture for people to unload the vehicle and clear the area. You stay out of the way to see what they're unloading. It's a body. No! What the F? Chief Surveyor Tonan's body. I feel so bad for not talking to him this last time, even though he would have said the same thing. Someone quickly covers him with a sheet, but not before the image of his torn open body is seared into your memory. However he died, it was violent and bloody. You feel your stomach cramp with nausea. I can't believe Tammy dies. And the next year, her father dies. What the F? What the F? The whole family's like gone. What happened? Dis asks, coming over to crouch around the corner with you. You share that Uncle Tonin is dead, and he stares at the sheet-covered body intensely as if he could see through it. Did they say how? They never tell us the truth anyway. Nobody will tell the kids what really happened. Did something eat him? Did he get lost or fall off a cliff? Did they even know? Dis nods, frowning. They don't want us to know about the monsters and other worse stuff. They want us to think everything is fine, but it's not. This planet isn't as nice as they say it is. He shakes his head. They hate that they can't control us. Oh, Dis is like a little, fight the power guy. You and Dis watch the adults carry Uncle Tonan's body away. From the way he's practically vibrating, you can tell Dis wants to ask more questions about what happened. After a few awkward minutes, he sneaks away without saying anything, probably to try to go take a look at the body. At least Tammy isn't around to see this, you think. No! At least they're together now, wherever people go when they die. What the fuck? You watch Utopia bend over to get a hug from Uticott, wiping her eyes as she finally cries. Uticott has never been the most comforting presence in your life, but it seems to help. Utopia will probably be the next chief surveyor. At 24, she'll be the youngest council member. She was only a toddler when the stratosphere left Earth. Apparently her sharp eye and hoverbike flying skills are the best in expeditions. Oh my god. Oh fuck, it's glow. It's glow time. Your mom gives you a stern look. Be careful, she warns you. Now that we know for a fact it isn't safe out there during glow, I won't have you venturing close to the walls. Stay where I can see you, close to the ship. An enemy holds her palms up to you excitedly. Solana, look! Her palms are covered with a collection of scrapes and blue flaky scales. I'm getting tougher every day. Dis pokes a glowing bauble bud with his toe. The seed head snaps free and drifts up into the dark of glow. Slowly breaking up into little luminescent specks. Make a wish, he says. Wait, is there another crystal out here? There's gotta be something to pick up. Yeah. Engineering, why not? Professor Hal teaches you about nanites and gray goo, and you can't stop thinking about it. All it would take was one single microscopic self-replicating robot to end all life on the planet. I made it. It's been a quiet glow, but the grim, surreal darkness of the season reminds you of last year's violence. As the month wears on, you overhear arguments at dinner. Adults worrying that an attack is coming, and others who think the first one was a fluke. Surveyors mention seeing new tracks in the forest but are shushed so people don't panic. The gates are closed. You drill emergency procedures, filing soundlessly from the classroom into the creche to hide under tables, waiting for the sirens to call the all clear. You drill and prepare and worry, but nothing happens. Then, just as glow is starting to wane, the toxic purple spill of the wormhole fading as the suns almost rise past the horizon again. The sirens start. Oh no! You're reading a hollow novel in bed when you hear them. Oh my god, I thought it was actually going to be nothing this year. Followed by the stomp of your boots down the hallway outside your quarters. An alert flashes on your holopalm. Shelter in the creche. This is not a drill. Scary! Scary! You get another message from your dad. Me and Mom are going to stay in the greenhouses. We're safe. Just follow Auntie Anne to the creche and wait for us, okay? Don't worry. We're way more prepared than we were last year. Love you. Stay safe. Head for the gates. You could go to the creche where you belong, or you could follow the security guards, see what's happening at the gates. Let's go to the creche. You head for the children's creche. Even with just the emergency lights on, your feet could never forget the way. When you get there, you spot Tangent and Deese huddled together on the beanbag chairs. Dis is stone-faced as usual. He's holding Tangent in his arms. Ah, siblings! He's holding his sister. You can't remember the last time you saw them this close. Tange must be really scared. You take a seat on the beanbag chair and wait. Other children filter into the room after you. An enemy, her little brothers, Nougat. You don't see him, so Cal must be sheltering with your parents in the greenhouse. Houses, you hope they're okay. Let's talk to Dis and Ange. It's so dumb that they won't let us outside, Dis grumbles. We live here too. We deserve to know what's going on. They're treating us like little kids. I'm not even scared. You search your face for signs he's lying to sound cool, but his bad mood is sincere. Tangent smacks his arm. Don't be ridiculous, she snaps. There's dangerous animals out there. Dis just shrugs. Nothing scares him. You don't hear much from outside. After a while, the sirens sound all clear and you file back to your quarters. Your mom and dad join you right away and give you a big hug. And thank you for following their instructions. When things have calmed down, you overhear your parents talking. I'm not going to be the first to congratulate Rhett, but all of his defensive improvements were exactly what we needed. Your mom grumbles, ugh, he's going to be insufferable at the next council meeting. Well, at least the defenses worked. That's good. Your dad pats her hand. Credit where credit's due, Flulubel, he says. And she smiles despite herself. Could have been worse. Aw, okay, we're starting to see why she likes him. Your mom nods, and they both sit in silence before your dad speaks again. Wait, what? Wait, what? Poor Hal, he sighs. What a way to go. Professor Hal? Your parents startle. Yes, Pumpkinhead. Your dad says, yeah, they're gonna announce it in a few hours, but everyone had a chance to calm down. He didn't make it. What the fuck? We lost 2 people this year? Who's gonna teach classes now? What happened? Don't worry about that, your mom replies, shooting your dad a look to keep him from talking. It's adult stuff, okay? You guys won't be able to go into the engineering wing for a little bit, not until it's decontaminated. What? So he was attacked in there? You curl up quietly to think. Professor Hal can't just die. He can't just be gone. He's your teacher. And the engineering wing is where you take classes. You can't imagine something bad happening in such a safe place. Fall asleep thinking for sure there's been some mistake. What the fuck? What the fuck? We got lots of dead people. What the fuck? That's like 5 dead people so far? 6? Oh shit. Oh. Well, I now have 1 bravery plus 1 bravery. I'm getting there. I now have a little color in every single stat. Oof. Holy F. Oh my god. It's dead. It's dead. No. Tangent is storming around the quad in front of engineering, checking notes on her holopalm, gesturing and grunting in frustration. Ugh. This is the worst. Geez, hormonal much? I'm not gonna be a piece of shit like that. What's the matter? I can't possibly, she says, her voice cracking. She seems too upset to even explain it. Professor Hal! She tries again. Hal! He was helping me with this physics chapter, and now he's... She throws her hands in the air, virtual holopalm screens flying everywhere. I can't understand this without him. This is impossible! She chokes out, why do you have to die? We're all gonna die eventually. I miss him too. I'm gonna give her a hug. She stiffens, then lets you hold her. You can feel her shaking. You think she might be crying, but then when she finally pulls away, her eyes are dry. Oh, not much of a hugger. Sorry about that, Tange. Thank you, Solana, she says. I know you're having a hard time with this as well. Nothing is easy on Vertumna. When even the adults can't protect themselves, it's obvious we're on our own out here. Good luck. Tange nods, going back to her notes. Thank you, she mumbles. Oh. An enemy is building something that could be called a snowman if it ever actually snowed here. It sloughs off to the side and she pouts. It's not sticky enough. You can hear Dis sniffling, finding him tucked into a leeward alcove of the walls. He stumbles to his feet when he sees you approach. What do you want? He scowls. Did Mars send you? Tang? I'm not going back. I'm not going to do what people tell me. I'm not just going to do what people tell me. You have something... Don't you have something you should be doing right now, Solana? Okay. Your dad doesn't have time to chat, but he waves hello. Cal has collected a fine assortment of plastic and metal containers and arranged them into what passes as a drum set. Is chattering away at them echoes through the garden. Oh, I'm finally nerdy enough to ask if he wants to hear a cool nature fact. When When he sees you, he twirls his drumstick and gives you a cheeky smile. What? They were just gonna get nano recycled anyway. Want to hear a fun nature fact? You recently overheard the children learning how to count by studying hopeyes. Hopeyes have 1 foot and 2 tail forks and 3 stomachs and 4 eyes. And if you see 5 of them together, that's lucky, Cal laughs, finishing the mnemonic with you. Wait, how did they find out that hopeyes have 3 stomachs? I don't want to know. He doesn't know about dissection. When are we going to break it to him? And furthermore, your attitude towards your elders in general is entirely disrespectful. You find Udicott delivering a scathing reprimand to Mars, who's doing her level best to look like she'd rather be anywhere else. You speak out of turn. You question the council's decisions. If you would disagree with an order, you simply do not do it. I could go on. Do you need me to go on? Mars scowls. No, she replies. Udicott licks her tongue. I honestly thought better of you, Marzipan, she chastises. You have the sort of natural leadership ability I remember from when I was a girl, many years ago. Mars doesn't roll her eyes, but you get the sense it's a close call. You need to set a better example for the other children, Udicott continues. It's okay to have your own opinions, but you kids can't just do whatever you want. You have to follow the rules and respect your elders. I am setting a good example, Mars retorts, stomping her foot. Hello, the only reason we're here is because a bunch of people knew living on Earth was nonsense and decided to do something different. Udicott looks scandalized, but Mars just continues on. Maybe kids should have more authority. We're the ones with the new ideas, what will take us into the future. Hey, don't speak for all of us. Mars is right. Stay quiet and respectful. Mars is right. Fight to power. See, Mars insists. Everyone agrees with me. You might be on Vertumna, but your ancient old brain is still stuck back on Earth. Woo! That is some talk. That's some smack talk to the leader of the entire colony. She takes a deep breath and for a moment seems much older. Governor Udicott, we need higher walls and more aggressive farmland clearing, and we need it now. Are we gonna stay on this planet, or will we just sit around until the jungle swallows us back up? Yo, Mars, let's go. She's so smart. Udicott's mouth opened and closes a few times. Then she puts her hand on her forehead. Both of you, get back to your duties, she sighs. Marzipan, we will talk about this later in private. Holy shit! Yo! You step cautiously through the colony gates. Solana, how's it going, little sis? Chief Supervisor Utopia steps casually out to bar your way while making it look accidental. Whoa there, I don't know if you're ready to head out there and join the surveyors just yet. Why don't you skedaddle and stick to sports ball inside the walls for now? I'm brave enough. I'm tough enough. Oh, so he's the new one. Nuts. Well, maybe we should work on getting tough enough to get out there. Yeah, I'm neither tough nor brave enough. Yeah, I'm a little noodle. I mean, look at my stats. I have 1 bravery point. Relax on the walls. Ooh. Right, defense training. Let's go. Part of self-defense is training your body so that it can be ready for any situation. The security chief has you running laps, jumping through tires, climbing walls, and sprinting back and forth. He has this inverted anti-gravity pad that makes your limbs feel super heavy. When you do jumping jacks on it and then you do them again in normal gravity, it feels like you could jump straight back up through the wormhole. It's exhausting. Not that different than sports ball training. This is a breeze. I'm pushing myself so hard. You're getting stronger every day, but at what cost? You go home every night and soak your aching muscles, hoping that you won't hurt as much in the morning. You feel like you're getting your butt kicked. I'm getting my butt kicked. Yeah, I'm organized enough to go outside. Yeah, and see animals. Oh, just in time. Wow. You've been having weird dreams as usual. They seem to get worse around glow. You wake from a dream that has tears drying on your face, though you can't remember why. Just that you were terrified. Whatever it was, it felt real enough that for a moment you just lie in bed with your eyes closed and try to calm your breathing. You blearily rub your eyes and surprise! Oh yeah, but birthday. Oh, it's your birthday. Your dad leaps onto your bed and gives you a big cuddle. Happy birthday, little tomato head. 12 years old. Wow, can you believe it? No. Your mom answers for you, laughing as she hands you your presents. It was just yesterday. Antecedent was showing me how to change your diaper. Because it's your birthday, your parents have brought in food from the canteen so you can all eat together on your bed. So you stuff your face with savory tofu chunks. You open your presents. Which one's your favorite? An bouquet of exotic flowers from your mom. Stuffed xenofauna from your dad. Photofauna from your best friend. Aww. I... Hmm... I kinda like the flower. They're exotic because they came from Earth. I saved these seeds in cold storage for over 20 years just for this day. Oh, I'm glad I picked it then. Your mom says proudly, these are the first Earth flowers to bloom on Vertermna. White Astrantia. She pinches your cheek. They're special, just like you. Mom! As your dad clears away the wrapping paper and the dishes from breakfast, your mom folds her hands on the table and gives you a serious look. Uh-oh. So, she says, we've been here 2 years now. I know your dad and I have always said you're in charge of your schedule, but we've been keeping an eye on you. A loving eye, your dad interjects, stuffing wrapping paper into the recycler pickup bin. A trusting, gentle eye. Professor Howell used to tell us all the time about how hard you're trying in school. Your mom continues. That's great. Your dad and I are really proud of you. Working might seem fun and grown up when you're a kid, but if you want to do more than manual labor, you'll need some book smarts too. Your dad joins you again. Don't worry. Wait, oh, oops. Your dad joins you again. So, it's time to start thinking about how you're going to contribute to the colony when you get older. At the look on your face, he laughs. Not to worry. We're not going to make you get a job right away. Right now. We're just asking, what do you want to be when you grow up? A farmer like you two. A teacher like Professor Howell. Oh. A mom with like 10 kids. A captain of the sports ball team. A famous idol. A monster hunter. Oh, I'm not brave enough. Do I have to decide right now? Governor of Vertermna. I guess, I'm gonna make myself sad. A teacher like Professor Howell. Your mom smiles sadly. I'm sure he would have loved to hear that, she says, though The colony will need someone as passionate about teaching as he was. Why'd I do this? Why'd I do this to myself? Well, your mom starts to get up. I'm sure your friends will want to wish you a happy birthday. She stops and snaps her fingers. Oh, you might not have considered a career as a depot clerk, but Al and Bernie mentioned their daughter Mars is working there and she needs some help. Now that people can freely order luxuries, it's pretty busy there. Oh, that's like Mars's job now, a depot clerk? Sure beats shoveling dirt, your dad says. Your dad laughs. If you don't take that job, you tell Mars I'll be right there. Your mom rolls her eyes and smiles. She likes his jokes. A sports ball goes sailing over your head. 4! An enemy giggles and jogs up to you. That's what they used to say on Earth when a ball would go into the crowd. I like it. Yeah, in golf. Mushwood log. Let's see. This planet is like a body, Tange muses, and we are a foreign invader, much like a virus. Also like a virus, we seek to appropriate the systems of this planet for our own gain, co-opting its growing cycles, using its resources to build, etc. She crosses her arms and looks thoughtfully towards the wilderness. Is it any wonder we've prompted an immune response? Want to study together? You and Tangent sync your holopalms and play a game together where you race to assemble chemical compounds using a simple programming language. Holy F. Tangent is a whiz at it and breezes through the levels, barely breaking a sweat. You can tell she's hiding a smile when she looks over your shoulder to help you with a particularly tricky algorithm. Ooh! Ooh, friendship. Tange is craning her head, looking around at what she can see of the colony from the laboratory doors. Have you seen my brother? She asks. He stormed out of class today again. She pinches the bridge of her nose. All I did was point out that he consistently makes the same mathematical error and offer him a mnemonic to aid his memory in the future, but I don't see how I'm the monster here. Here, I have something for you. Like this? Tange shrugs. You should probably just keep it. I don't even know what I'd do with that. Damn it. When you insist she keep it, she shrugs again. Sure, maybe I'll find a use for it. I shouldn't like that. The sound of hammering rings through the garden, and you find Cal helping your mom build a row of raised garden beds. Turns out some of the earth plants don't grow so great here, so we're gonna see if this helps, he says, taking a break to rub his face. Your mom stifles a laugh at the smear of dirt it leaves across his cheeks. Your mom says we gotta worry about the nitrogen levels soon, he continues. But hopefully we'll be eating just plants that grow here before then. Can we even go to class? Are we gonna teach us? No, I don't think I'm ready yet. Whew. It's Chief Surveyor Utopia Expeditions. Damn. Deliver supplies. You're charged with delivering a special package from Administrator Seek to Chief Engineer Instance. The wrapping is so fancy. Seek must have nano-printed the pretty handkerchief and ribbon specifically for this package. Are you Are you flirting? You can't help but stare, but Seek snaps at you to mind your own business and get to work. Yikes, alright, touchy much? Tange laughs when she sees you in engineering holding Seek's gift. Again, she says, rolling her eyes. You try to hand her the package, but she just looks at it like it's a stick in dynamite. Oh no, I don't want any part of this, she insists. Just go through those doors and give it to Instance if you want to ruin everyone's day. Destroy it and say you delivered it. Open it. I'm gonna investigate. You tear away the pretty wrapping to reveal... Uh-oh. I think I saw something I'm not sure I'm supposed to see. To reveal a small wooden carving. It's smooth and warm, and you can see where real tools shape the wood, not a nanoprinter. Seek must have put a lot of time and effort into it. It's clearly a carving of Instance. Her... This is gonna be so embarrassing. Oh no. Her hard expression is instantly recognizable, even the rest of her is naked, yet pretty sure she's sure naked. You quickly cover it back up before someone sees you holding a naked lady doll. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Seek. Oh, -10 kudos, motherfucker. You didn't even deliver it. What kind of delivery person are you? This is coming out of your pay. Especially because you opened it, you beastly child. Get out now. Well, I fucked that up. Well, maybe I can make up half of the kudos. Oh, F. I can do better than this. Alright, I made up for it a little bit. I got the, Oh, that was embarrassing. Okay. Oh, I saw a little graphical error this time. Hey, Solana. Oh, hey, Solana. Mark says, breezing past you. I'm sorry, I can't talk now. I'm on my way to work in command. She stops when you don't sound amazed enough. You know, the supply depot, she clarified, it's the most important job in the whole colony. Anything that gets made here goes through me first. Mars's smug smile gets somehow even more smug, plus I get the first pick of all the best stuff. Wow, Mark, that's amazing. Needs rebellion less than 20. Could I work there with you? Well, Mars hems and haws. I suppose it is a lot of work to do alone. And I do like you. We should stick together. Yay! There can't be any deaths this year. That was the casualty. For real, though. For real, though. For real, though. I'm the casualty. Died of embarrassment. Whatever Mars does to pull Administrator Seek strings works, because an hour later you get a message from them on your holopalm. They're dubious that you'll be the one to rise to the responsibilities of the role, but that's nothing new. Seek is dubious about everyone and everything, but they agree Mars would be more efficient if she had someone else to keep an eye on her. Yay! Let's try that. Well, let me see if anybody else is saying anything. No, wait, that sounds cool. Maybe I'll really make up my kudos. Yeah. Let's work in the depot. The easiest way to make kudos is to win Vertimnalia. Yeah, but that involves winning Vertimnalia on hard mode, like I am. It's another meeting of the Secret Fun Times Club. Oh, look at the three of them. They're so cute. You're trying to figure out what to do today. It's your job as Vice President of Fun Ideas, but you're having trouble coming up with something. Think, Solana, think. What's that smell? Tange asks as she joins you. You think she means someone farted and you giggle, but then you smell it too. It's like burning mustard or spices. It's strong and acrid. It's Dis! Poor Dis! Then the overhead lights start to flicker. Oh, that keeps happening, Mars says with a shrug. Like the same time every afternoon. No one knows why. It's a mystery. I'm gonna sit this one out. No, a mystery? She looks at Tange. She and Tange look at each other, then at you. A mystery? They jump to their feet. There's a mystery afoot, and the SFC is going to solve it. Heck yeah, let's go. Tange brings up a fresh notepad on her hollow palm and adds 2 bullets. Clue 1, weird smell. Clue 2, flickering lights. Hal sniffs the air. The smell's coming from that vent. Aw, man. Get a schematic to see where the vent goes. Oh my god, this is so cool. I'm organized enough for this. You pull up a schematic of the ship on your hollow palm. This is so cool. I'm freaking out. And track down where this vent goes. It takes a snaking route around the ship and connects to the cafeteria kitchens. It smells awful in here. Auntie Seaton is here, fanning the nanoprinter with a cutting board while it belches out black smoke. Oh gosh, kids, she says, don't come any closer. The star nanoprinter's on the fritz again. Everything that comes out is awfully burned, and I don't want you to breathe in the smoke. Every gosh darn day, she mutters under her breath. Mystery solved. You look up, the lights are flickering here too. There, did you see it? You take a closer look. There's some kind of black dust near them. That's weird. Little clumps of it are stuck to the wall and ceiling, all around the outlet and the back of the nanoprinter too. You climb up on the counter, much to Auntie Seaton's annoyance. When you put your hand near the black dust, your hollow palm makes your hand tingle like it's vibrating slightly. Tangent climbs up with you and tries it too. Electromagnetism, she confirms. The ferromagnetic materials in our hollow palms are reacting to the presence of magnets or an electric current. I think it's in this dust. She makes a note. Clue number 3, electromagnetic dust. Auntie Seaton shoos you out of the kitchen. Out! Out! Go play somewhere else, my darlings. We've got supper to prepare. You follow the clumps of black dust through the lounge, down a long hallway to the children's creche. It's quiet here, and instinctively you all walk softly and stop talking. You're slow as you approach the playroom. The creche playroom is empty and dimly lit, except for the... Except for the... Yeah, I don't have enough bravery. Showing a purple teddy bear, the one that electrocuted your friend Tammy. It keeps flickering on and off. Convince Mars to go first. As Mars steps in, all the lights in the room suddenly turn on. 2 musical toys start playing at once, and a toy robot begins spinning in circles, whirring. Mars shrieks. I would have screamed too. Tangent rushes suddenly forward, grabs a glass from the art table, and slams it upside down on the counter. I caught it, she yells. What? A weird bug? Oh my god, look at this art! Look at this art! You gather around to see. Under the glass are what looked like 4 round metal things, like ball bearings. As you watch, one of them starts to roll, advances to the edge of the glass, then rolls in a ring around the inside. Holy F! It stops, then a pair of long silver antennae emerge from the top of the ball. They click together, producing a bright spark of electricity. You all jump back. The other 3 balls gradually wake and begin snapping their own antennae. This is cool as F. I think we solved our mystery, Tange says with a growing smile. Sure enough, you find more magnetic black dust and something else, tiny bite marks, and the electric cord leading to the hollow projector. They must be feeding off the electricity, Tange explains, then storing it like a battery to use for self-defense, and this dust must be their excrement. Fascinating. You report your findings to Dr. Instance. She discovers these pests have been, in fact, siphoning off electric current from your ship since it landed and are responsible for some dangerous power surges. One such surge must have been the one that killed your friend, Tammy. No! Tammy was killed by these bugs? From a quick look around the room, everyone knows it. Shit. Anemone rubs Cal's back as he stares at the ground. Well, that was fascinating, but also, holy crap, I guess we found out Mars dead. Oh no. Oh well, Mars dead. Alright. Instance sends you all some kudos and thanks. Well, I can finally buy something. Okay. Shit, not quite. Oh, I have an idea. Wait, no, that's not gonna work. Fuck. So close! Shit. I gotta push through. Oh yeah, I need to rest now. New perk! Extra gear slot, let's go! Oh, because I'm at organizing level 1, look at that! I got an additional gear slot, let's go! Royal blue or peacock? Mars asks, holding up 2 different jackets. Or should I just recycle both and have the shop nano print a different color entirely? She folds both jackets over her arms and sighs. Or a different material? Translucent, maybe? So many choices. At least I have more than enough kudos to burn. Tell her about your day. Mars is always talking about how she's bored and wishes there was more to do here. If you hear stuff happening with the microphone, it's because my cat's rubbing the microphone. What do you think Mars does with her day? Is this just it? I think it is. Just hemming and hawing and complaining, right? But there are 100 reasons Vertumna isn't boring. You try to list them all. There's all the cool plants, a new constellations to look at, and just yesterday, you watched a Dorbs moth squeeze through a crack in the wall no animal should be able to fit through. Vertumna, not Vertumnalia. Mars listens politely, but starts yawning halfway through. Less bored is still bored when it comes to Mars and Vertumna. Need some time off, I know. Cal is lying in the scrub grass at the edge of the garden, staring up at the sky. He blinks at you as your shadow passes over him. Hey, Solana, he says, smiling around a stalk of grass between his teeth. You ever take some time and appreciate this place? We've got sky and clouds and rain and wind. After growing up on the Strato, it all seems pretty magical. Not everyone in the colony is happy. Dis mutters, his arms wrapped around himself. Everyone acts it because they don't want to sound ungrateful, but let's face it, it sucks here. An enemy looks up from her hollow palm and sighs dramatically as he approaches. Man, I hate school learning, she exclaims, prodding her screen. Why do I even have to do this? Tange is hard at work on her science fair project for Vertimnalia. I recognize that. Though I crushed the competition last year with my project on UV radiation from the planet's two suns, there's always room for improvement. She looks up from her hollow palm. Please leave me alone. If you need someone to help me with the cutting and pasting, I'll let you know. Wow. I think I can chill, relax on the walls. Let's go. After the first attack on the colony, they added lookout towers to the walls. Now you have a place to hang out if you don't feel like working. And because it's all the way up here, no adults are going to come ask you to run any errands for them. On rainy days, you take shelter under the pavilions and listen to the pitter-patter of warm raindrops on the grass roof. You can do whatever you want. Ah, this is the life. Stella, get off of there. I can't read. It's the perfect place to slack off. It's nice to help keep watch. It's a good place to study. Perfect place to slack off. I guess we're a nerd, right? Good place to study. You pack your holoculars. The wall is a great vantage point to examine the wild jungle outside the colony. Your independent study even counts towards class credits without having to actually be in class. Oh, hey Solana. Dis pops his head up a nearby ladder and looks surprised to see someone else here. Do you mind if I sit here too? Ew, just keep your stink downwind. Oh no. Heck yeah, come sit beside me. Sure, there's plenty of you. Heck yeah, come sit beside me. Aw, he liked that. He liked someone enthusiastic towards him. The two of you dangle your feet off the side and watch the valley below. Dis shuffles a little uncomfortably and doesn't say much. You wonder if this was his private spot to be alone before you discovered it. Aww. No, I want to keep these two. Your dad comes back. Oh! Something about you is a little different. No, never mind, never mind. Your dad comes back from work one day looking seriously under the weather. He does look different. He's pale with deep circle under his eyes and he keeps sneezing. It's fine, he insists. It's just all this pollen in the air. It's gunking up the old air tubes. Do you remember hay fever, Flulu? We always got it back on Earth, too. Your mom frowns and crosses her arms. We did, she agrees. So why isn't it bothering me? You're a lot tougher than me, sweet pea, your dad says, and your mom rolls her eyes. I'm sure I just have to get... Mom, Stella, are you seriously knocking stuff off to get my attention? Kitty. I'm sure I'll get used to it just like you did, he continues. Maybe I'll go for a stroll outside the gates later. Get a real good lungful of the stuff. I'll feel bad for a few weeks, but after that, I'll be fine. Your mom raises both eyebrows. Outside the gates, you... Your dad shrugs. He falls into a fit of sneezing and can't answer. Your mom directs him to go lie down on their bed. Oops, sorry. You need rest, not machismo. She scolds him. I don't have a Your dad sneezes. A macho bone in my body, foo-foo. And I have to fertilize the corn and the pixie beans this week. Uh-huh, your mom grunts. Your dad pulls a handkerchief from his pocket and sneezes into it a few times. Big yelling honk sneezes. Dad sneezes. Oh my god, he does dad sneezes. Through your whole quarters, he pulls it away from his face. You can tell, blood? You can tell that something's wrong. Huh? Your dad says weakly. What? Your dad says weakly, holding the handkerchief away from his face. It's bright fuchsia pink and glittering in the light. That's weird. Then his eyes roll back in his head, his knees buckle, and your mom yells for you to call Instance. Holy fuck. No way. Chief Engineer Instance takes your dad's vitals and gives him a cursory look over. but she seems satisfied with what she sees without having to do a thorough examination. The explorers have started calling this the shimmer, she says, shining a light down your dad's throat. He's looking a little better, but not much. It's an airborne environmental toxin, likely in the pollen fog. Will he be okay, Dad? Will he be okay? It doesn't seem to cause long-term damage to the body, Instance explains. She gestures the air, making notes on her hollow eye that only she can see. I've been tracking its effects for 3 seasons now. The toxin is flushed out of the body after 3 to 5 days, and it's not contagious. She looks down at your father. What that means for you, Geranium, since you're particularly susceptible to the toxin, is you should be taking better pains to avoid exposure. If you must go outside, use it during pollen. Use a respirator. Your dad smiles weakly. You got it, boss, he says. Your mom smiles and puts her hand over his. Oh. As your literal boss, I'm ordering you not to come into work for the rest of the week, she says. You're on strict bed rest. Oh, they really are a couple. She leans in to touch her forehead to his. They stay like that, smiling with relief. Oh, I was scared, my freaking dad was gonna die for a second. Even after 1 day of bed rest, your dad is looking a lot better. He's clearly anxious to get back out into the fields. You're gonna love this new crop, Solana. It's called a pixie bean. They glow in the dark. He's already pulling on his boots. The fields look so beautiful at night. I'm happy that we finally found something that could actually grow here that isn't soy and more soy. I'm happy too. Yeah, it's okay. Oh man, a lot's going on. You know, I feel like this is a good place to stop. I need to make myself some dinner. And oh my god, look at the kudos. Nice. I can't spend or gain any more kudos. Oh my god. Actually, I don't know if I've saved the game yet. Does it just autosave? Yes, autosaves. I have to make a save 1, I guess? I don't know. Yeah, we have an autosave. Okay. Autosaves before every encounter and at the start of each month. Alright, so we are saved. That's good. That's good to know. Well, Elias Shu, thank you so much for sticking around like my entire stream. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna be back with this game tomorrow, and then I'll play it one more day on Friday. And then from there, I'll start it again the Wednesday after. Oh, this is so cool. Thank you so much for following and watching. This was really good. I'm like really into it now. It's just a little like, oh god, which way do I go? What do I do? But we're getting there. Solana version 1 is a small, well-meaning nerd who isn't brave at all, but is slightly tough. Alright. Who's on? My roommate's streaming. Oh! My friend, did you guys ever play Shadow of the Colossus? Looks like my friend Nono's finishing up Shadow of the Colossus. Oh my god, Nono's literally on the last boss. This'll be cool. Let's go watch Nono finish Shadow of the Colossus. Stella, stop that. Stop that. Alright. Yeah, the first run's always the oddest. Neat to see you're enjoying it. Yeah! I really like, the concept of, at first I was like, you're playing this game through your childhood? Really? But now I really like the, concept of, you know, learning things and the things you learn end up being applied, can be applied later. Like it's a much wider time scale than say your average RPG games with points and different skills. It's like this is something I've been cultivating over my whole life and now I can apply it in the specific situation. Yeah, so that's cool. So I want to see more events where I can apply what I've learned. But now that I'm actually getting some points, it looks like I can apply stuff sometimes, and that's been really fun. All right, so let me put in the raid for No-No. No-No has been a friend of mine for a long time. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to tell No-No that we've known each other for 10 years. Oh dear. This year. Oh god. All right. So, hope I'll see you tomorrow. Right, raid's going out. Thank you guys so much for joining me for the first new game of the year. It's gone so well. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye!